Yo,
Yo, what's
hello
going on,
everyone.
man? We're back. All right.
Mhm.
How's it going, Grae?
Good, good. I heard you like Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull.
Oh man,
It's the best movie you've
I
ever
I,
watched.
I blame you. I blame you, man. Oh man, it's 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 sort of like, okay, so you got there's total of 4 Indiana Jones movies that's out right now, other than the Dial of Destiny. So the first one is good. The second one was okay. The third one, according to a lot of people, was very good, and the last one is like trash. So like I got like a really good one and a really shitty.
Yeah, that's what kind of happened.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fair. It's fair. You know, you win some, you lose some. But yo,
Mhm.
we got some people already rolling in. No, Johnny Lightfoot, I have returned. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. And Alan Voss, hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, so we are also live on Rumble. We are also live on Rumble. So go ahead if you're you have a Rumble account and you don't want to support us here on YouTube or anything like that, you guys go ahead and support us there. So so YouTube doesn't get any of your money or any of your watch times or anything. But yeah, we are also live on Rumble. But yes, yo, what's going on, Denny? Hope you're doing well. And let's see, yeah, Night Junkie, hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna make Lost Tales mad talking smack on Indie 4. Yeah. So so here's the thing, right? When I didn't know how bad Indie 4 was gonna be. Like I heard that it was really bad, and I just like didn't really care for it, and it's it's so goofy. The movie is so goofy, and like I mentioned in my video, it can be campy at times, but like it's pretty it's so wacky, man, that movie. And yeah, like the aliens is just like here's the thing. I heard like the graphic novels or the books that's based off of Indiana Jones. It goes pretty crazy as well, but none of them has been in like film format. And when I watched it, I was like, this thing is awful. This is
Yeah, it
great.
is.
So what did you think about it?
Yeah, I think I gave you a preemptive that it's not gonna be good either because I didn't like it. Because yeah, especially the first time he meets Mutt, it's like already he gives a pretty. I mean, Shia, I forgot his name.
Yeah, Shia
Shia,
LaBeouf. Yeah.
Shia LaBeouf. Yeah, he does a good portrayal of the character. Just it's the character I don't really like that much.
Mhm.
Cause yeah, and then it's incredibly over the top. Yeah, as you said, it's like over the top in such a way that it's not convincing anymore. It's
Mhm.
like there's a way to do convincing over the top stunts, but definitely King of the Crystal Skull didn't do it. And it didn't help either with the ants and the swinging with the monkeys. It's so ridiculous, man. So I had the same reaction as he was like, how did he make it? How did he make it all the way to the car just by swinging? It's like it's not in a physics standpoint. You have to be incredibly precise for that to happen.
Yeah. But yeah, the thing is that we haven't seen Dial of Destiny yet.
Yeah, we
And
haven't.
like I saw so I saw after I watched it, I watched Chris Struck is this, yeah, Stuck I watched Chris Stuckman's review. Like he did like a very like he does like a 30-minute review on Crystal Skull, and then and then I also watched his review on Dial of Destiny, and he said it's better than the Crystal Skull. And because he said that, I was like, it's better, it's like there's some parts that are bad, but like there are some parts that are really, really good. So I actually like this one better than the Crystal Skull. I'm like, but is it better than the Crystal Skull? But the thing is that Stuckman, I'm not sure how he feels, because he doesn't consider stuff woke and stuff like that. He doesn't talk about of that kind of stuff. But I don't know. But let's see. Edwin said, "Did you guys see the short video about Tanya I posted in Discord under pop culture? I didn't see the short, but I know what you're talking about. We're going to be talking about it tonight. We're going to be talking about it tonight.
Yeah, yeah,
You're talking about
yeah,
NRS uglifying
yeah,
Tanya in Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah.
yeah. I just saw it literally now when you sent that message. Actually, it's like, but I didn't. I'm not. I only see your message, but I didn't watch the video. I think it's a Melanie Mac reaction to it, to the
Yeah.
Tanya character.
It's like the thing is the character, like I saw the person they modeled it after. She doesn't look ugly at all. I think she's fine looking. But what is it with like making characters look ugly and stuff like that? I don't get it, right? Like if you're saying that, oh, we're not trying to do that, we're just trying to make it more nitty gritty. But if you look at Katana, who's a princess, right? Katana, like Princess Katana, and then you have the clone of I'm not sure Mortal Kombat 1, they completely changed the story now since it's a reboot. In the original one, Melina is a clone of her. So, and they all have makeup, they're all pretty. Katana in Mortal Kombat 11 is actually modeled off a model. Like she's actually like a runway model. So I don't know.
Yeah.
We're gonna be talking about that. See, Anonymous, yo, with the egg emoji. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, just say it. It sucks. Yeah. Crystal Skull, it's not good. I wouldn't say it does suck compared to the other three. Like if you're comparing it to the other, like I said earlier, watching Last Crusade and then watching that, you're like, yeah, this one sucks. This one sucks bad. Yo, what's going on, Danny? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so if you guys haven't already done so, go ahead and smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, share this video with your friends, and go ahead and check out our website, not a website, but it's on TeePublic, and get yourself a Project Eggroll t-shirt. Right now there's currently a sale and you can get them. You get a t-shirt for like $16 or something like that. But any support, whenever you buy it, supports the channel and stuff like that. So go ahead and do that. I do have actually a couple ideas now for sure that I will be making. I'll be doing what's it called again? An animatic of an intro. So if you guys don't know what an animatic is basically a storyboard that is cut into video form where it actually shows timing and everything. So I'm going to be making one. I'm going to be sharing it with Grae for our intro. For whenever we do it like a segment, we'll have like a quick intro that comes in, maybe like no more than 5 seconds. And then and I'll also be doing some more t-shirt designs, more sticker designs and stuff like that. So yep, go ahead and grab yourself a Project Eggroll merch, either the Project Eggroll or the Let's Go Brandon. Either of them helps the channel. But yes, we're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. Grae, I didn't get, just letting you know, I think I didn't finish Secret Invasion.
Oh, I finished it.
I didn't finish. I couldn't finish it. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's justified. That 13% the file. It's so bad, man. It's like for it to sink so low, and I think Samuel L. Jackson allowed it. Like, is it like another Harrison Ford now? He just takes the project just for the money. That's how I see Samuel L. Jackson now. It's like
he's getting up there in age.
Yeah, it's like it's such a destruction of his character. It's his entire series is dedicated to destroy Nick Fury's character, and that's what it's for. It's like I'm not sure if you know what happens in the finale, but Daenerys is literally the most OP character now in the MCU.
So here's the thing. I thought that, do you remember that episode where guy who's that guy, the bad guy, he shoots her. I thought she dies there. Yeah. I thought she dies there. I'm like, after that, I'm like, well, there's no point watching the show now, and since the show sort of revolves around her. And then I saw something on Twitter. I'm like, wait, what is she? So she's alive and she has a bunch of these crazy ass superpowers. So I did see that scene where she basically becomes Super Skrull. So, Grae, do you know who Super Skrull is?
No, but I think it was someone mentioned before that he can copy the superpowers of the heroes, right?
So he has the abilities of the Fantastic Four, like all of them. So he can, so he can go invisible, make force fields. He's like extremely OP. He's like super fucking strong. And based off of what I saw in this clip, is she like the quote unquote not an official version of Super Skrull? It's crazy. Like she's insanely strong.
She's even better. Why? Because she has the DNA of all the Avengers, all of them.
So wait. So how? Okay, I didn't watch it. I didn't finish. I couldn't finish it.
Okay.
How did that happen?
In the 5th episode, Gravik, the villain, asked Nick, "Give me this thing called the Harvest," which is a bottle of liquid that contains all the DNA of all the Avengers. I need it so that I can get all the power. So that it once he puts it in the puts it in the machine, then he activates the machine with him inside it. He'll inherit all the powers. So what Nick does is he gets the harvest from wherever he was hiding it in his stash. So he in the final episode he goes into the lair. He goes into the base of operations of Gravik. Then so they have the drama dialogue. Oh, you should have found me a home planet. If if you had just looked for a home planet for me, I wouldn't be destroying this planet. Anyway, you get the picture. It's really stupid. But then so he gets the bottle from Nick because Nick just casually hands it over to him for some reason. Then he started to activate the machine with Nick still inside it. With Nick still inside, which is so stupid. It's like how he didn't even check if he was a Skrull. So he activates the machine with Nick inside it. Then he gets all the powers too. Gravik gets all the Avengers powers. Then as he tries to kill Nick, he finds out that Nick somehow got the powers too. It turns out it was Gaia. It was Gaia dressed up as Nick. So she also has all the powers. Then they fight. Then she wins. She wins and kills Gravik, just like that. Like there's no reason why she knows all the powers more than Gravik. It's just that it's implied that she can fight better than him.
So, is she stronger? I'm pretty sure she's stronger than Captain Marvel then, right? Because Captain Marvel is supposed to be the strongest superhero in the MCU.
Yeah, in fact, that's the power she used to kill Gravik. Captain Marvel's power.
The non-binary form? I mean, sorry, the binary form. Yeah, because that's Captain Marvel's ability is going I was saying non-binary again, but she has a binary form, right? Where she goes like Super Saiyan, like her eye starts glowing, her hair goes up, and so basically Emilia Clarke's character Gaia can go binary form. Then there's so is she actually going to be? Is she going to be in the Marvels and she's going to be like? She's gonna come out.
She's actually stronger than the three of them because she has all of. Well, maybe she doesn't have the Miss Marvel and Monica one since I don't think they're Avengers. But even then, she has She has Draxus. She has Mantises. She has all the Avengers you can think of. She has it. She has the Hulk. She has everything.
Wait, so if you have the Hulk, and you have because Hulk has in comic book wise, he has an insane healing factor. He can't die. His healing factor isn't as crazy as Deadpool's, but it's up there as one of the best ones. He literally can't die. So you have so it looks like she has I'm gonna bring up this Bounding in the Comics article right over here. Okay, I'm just showing this screenshot. Is this Korg's arm or some shit?
Yeah. Korg was mentioned in the screen in the.
What's this ice blade thing? Is that Iceman? Like,
I don't know who's that from, but I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. I've seen it before.
Oh man,
but this is it's like they can just mix. She can just mix and match any power she wishes in any body part. Yeah.
This is so stupid. It feels like the writers literally came together as like, we got to give her some sort of superpowers because she's fucking Daenerys, right? She's Khaleesi, so she has to be like the strongest one ever. So what should we give her to like? Well, like she has to be like better than Super Skrull because Super Skrull is a male, so she has to be stronger than Super Skrull. So what's better than the Fantastic Four powers? The power of the Avengers. Write that shit down. Let's put that shit into the show. I feel like that's what they did. I feel like they literally just wrote some random shit and just like, okay, hopefully it sticks. And you know what? With the whole writer strike shit happening, who cares? We're gonna go strike anyway, so it doesn't really freaking matter. So this is so dumb. And you mentioned that the Nielsen's did he reach top 10 or something? And it has like a really low rating.
Yeah, this thing costs what, $212 million
for 6 episodes.
For 6 episodes.
Oh shit, garbage man, that's episodes. A lot.
Yeah, it's like you can't imagine even in the production value. It's like, no way is this 212 million, man. How did this cost 200? They're using the same locations too all the time.
Oh, that's so stupid. All right, let's go actually read this. Read this freaking article, man. I like I said, I couldn't watch it. Like I'm like, this is so dumb. I'm like, I can't watch. It's so stupid. I know it's 6 episodes, but okay, it's almost as bad as Blood Origin. It's almost as bad, right? But the thing is that the only reason why is I would say is tolerable is because I probably stopped watching.
Yeah, yeah, but if it and not to mention, right? Half of this is like three of them is like 45 to 50 minutes. The other half
Yeah,
is only 30 minutes. They're all just 30 plus minutes. So it's
man.
like, yeah, how did it cost that much? Did half of it go to Amelia Clark or something, or Samuel L. Jackson? I
Yeah,
don't know.
I would say the big stars, right? Like Don Cheeto, he's an Oscar winner, so like he costs a lot. Samuel L. Jackson is Samuel L. Jackson. Amelia Clark is Amelia Clark. Other than that, like who else is like those are the big three names like that we know of. But let's go ahead and read this really quick. Secret Invasion director appears to admit series was cobbled together in the editing room even as they were okay. So so I guessed right.
Yeah.
The so I'm gonna read it again. Secret Invasion director appears to admit series was cobbled together in the editing room even as they were releasing new episodes. So, but yeah, they basically pulled something out of their asshole, and hopefully it works. You know, uh,
Yeah,
man,
I don't know if this is the same article, but this Peru read an article that the director said that the ending of the show was supposed to be all about Gravik and Nick Fury reconciling. But the thing is, in this final episode, they never even legitimately meet because it's actually Gaia, not Nick Fury, that confronts him. So
it
they
was
never
a
even meet. So how the
it was
hell
switch and bait.
did they reconcile? So
It was a switch and bait, man.
yeah,
No,
I think
yeah, bait and
the
switch. Sorry.
director was thinking of the director was probably thinking of another version they made. I don't know. Another version they made that, but it wasn't the one that made it into Disney Plus. I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, so everyone in the chat says Don Chi is Don Cheadle, Chadell. I always call him Don Cheeto. All right, ain't easy being cheesy. All right, Secret Invasion director Ali Salim appeared to admit that the entire series was being cobbled together in the editing room, even as they were releasing new episodes every week. In an interview with Olivia Sin at Insider, Salim was asked from what other Marvel directors and actors have said. Sometimes things in the scripts change at the last minute or the day of filming. What was your experience like for Secret Invasion? How closely did it follow all the scripts, and how much room was there for improvisation or adjustments? Salim responded, I don't want to play semantic games, sorry, but I think of it as an evolution. As you hunt down story, everything is constantly evolving, and it's fascinating. It's a fascinating process. He went on to elaborate. I guess there are moments of improv, like between Sam and Don, and between Sam and Ben. There are really rich moments of improv. There are actors who rely more on the script. So yeah, I heard like some of the stuff like they just let Sam Jackson just improv the shit out of it, right? Like it's
Yeah,
because like
yeah.
like there's some actors who are like method actors, and they're like I have to act in the moment, and it like I can bounce energy back off of one another. But how do you feel about them just like making stuff up at the last minute?
Yeah, you can feel that in one of the scenes in, was it episode 5 or was it episode 4, where Nick Fury, Samuel L. Jackson was in an airplane, and there is no video cutscene. He's speaking to some random dude that nobody even knows,
Mhm.
but somehow that dude is also trashing on him, like, oh, this is Nick Fury, blah blah blah. But the thing is, the camera's split into completely different angles, so it's obvious that they were never in the same place at the same time. So it was clear that Nick was just Samuel L. Jackson was just improvising in that scene. About, I forgot what it's about because it's so forgettable. But yeah, you can see that this random dude and Nick Fury, they were clearly recorded at different times. They were just talking to themselves. So
Mhm.
yeah, it didn't come off correctly, or it kind of It made the show even worse, in my opinion,
Man.
rather than being full on scripted. In my yeah.
That's so shitty, dude. Next, Salim appeared to reveal that the later episodes and the entire story of the series was being put together as they released the first episode. And I think as we are editing, we're still finding the story. No. We were finding the story on next episode 6 up until the end. Up until episode 1 had already aired. He added, "That's the part of part of the beauty of it is that Marvel just keeps hunting it down and using the resources they have to come up with the best story possible, and the quest never ends." Well, here's the thing: if they actually paid respect to the secret wars, Avengers Secret Wars from the comics and stuff like that, or even used half of the source material from whatever, comic book or video game or, TV show, they could have made this thing at least decent or watchable. But it's so crazy, like, how they just don't really give a fuck about Marvel anymore. There's like, we need to make this movie important is because not movie, we need to make this TV show important is because because we want to make sure that people know what Nick Fury has been up to, because he's going to be in the Marvels, which is, I heard, is still to be determined whether or not it's going to be released next year or they're still going to keep it for November. I don't know, man. Do you think that they're still going to keep the Marvels for November release, or do you think they're going to push it out since they can't really promote the movie because of the strike?
It's a tough call, actually. It's like they've already delayed this 5 times, right? So it's gonna be the 6th if they do so. So they're gonna lose even more money because of that. But at the same time, if they don't promote it, even then their promotional material is not even great, in my opinion. The second trailer, it didn't help. I think it's just as terrible as the first one. I don't know. It's a lose-lose situation, in my opinion. It's like, I think they might have saved more money if they just canceled it even way back then. They would have saved more money that way. They should have cut their losses. But maybe I think they'll stick to their guns for now. If they'll postpone it, then they'll postpone it. But I think they'll stick to their guns and release it in November.
Yeah, I think. Well, here's the thing, though. I did read somewhere that we're going to talk about it later. That I believe is from someone on Twitter, or X, as it's been renamed to, saying that IMAX theaters will not be showing the Marvels at all, like any IMAX theaters, is because, or IMAX screens, is because those are all reserved for Dune. So those are the considered the premium, like, box office tickets, right? It's because instead of paying like $15-$20, you're paying like $25 to $30. So it makes sense. But we did hear that Dune might be pushed back to next year as well because of the writer strike. But I don't know, man. Let's continue. Elsewhere throughout the interview, Salim punted on numerous questions about story decisions, noting much of that was above him, and his main role was directing the episodes rather than making major story decisions that affect the Marvel Cinematic Universe. For example, when asked about Maria Hill's death, he said, "Why she's killed is another question for the MCU. I just did the best I could, making it feel truthful and emotional, and I am grateful that I have not yet received death threats for killing off Maria Hill." To be honest, Maria Hill wasn't that big of a character, but the only reason why people like her is because she played Robin in How I Met That Mama. Right? She was basically she was a big part of that TV show, and I think that's the reason why a lot of people liked her. She didn't play a lot of big roles. She was a very side character, right? Her character, her role is way smaller than Phil Coulson's. So Phil Coulson had a bigger impact because he died and was never back a part of the movies, and Maria Hill was. So let's continue. When asked about how the series might tie into the Marvels, he said, "My participation in that was to make sure that Nick Fury goes up at the end of the series. So I made sure that he went up. And where they capture him next is entirely up to them. So I'm pretty sure when he says up, he's talking about the sword satellite or the saber
Y-
satellite in space, right? Like the watchtower for like Justice League.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay,
Mhm.
makes sense. Similarly, when asked if he specifically knew how long James Rhodes has been a Skrull, Salim answered, "No, I think that's a question for the MCU at large, probably for Kevin Feige himself." He added, "What was presented to me as a lot of fun, and I think that we made a lot of fun out of it. But for those definitive answers, I defer to Kevin Feige or defer to his fans." I just think that he probably knows why, but he doesn't want to answer it. It's because
Yeah.
what happens if he says
For
something, too much, right?
yeah, this is another character that they kind of destroyed. I think someone figured out that Rhodes has been a Skrull since after Civil War. So
Okay.
imagine an Endgame in Tony Stark's grave. It was actually not the real Rose. It was a scroll.
No. See where I think that he became a Skrulls when they replaced Terrence Howard for Don Cheeto. That's when he became a Skrull. But anyways, but yeah, I like so basically it was mentioned in the show. I'm assuming now that they mentioned it in the article and you mentioned it, it was revealed that he was a Skrull the entire time.
Yeah, it's like dang man.
Yeah, Don Cheeto. In fact, he was asked if he had a favorite episode or a scene that he was most proud of. He answered, "I'm proud of the whole damn thing. The 6 hours. I'm proud that I survived. I'm proud that people are no, people are not enjoying it. Okay, people feel like they need to watch this movie. I mean, not watch this movie, but watch this 6 episodes. Watch the Marvels. Watch WandaVision, watch Captain Marvel to understand what happens in the Marvels for the new movie that's coming out. Right? They need to watch like so many shit just to make sure that they're caught up. Right? Like I mentioned, it's cost sunk fallacy. You already invested so much time into something that if you feel like you don't watch the next big MCU thing, you're not going to know what happens. And that's what the Marvels, it's they really really want people to go back, and that's why they're pushing Miss Marvel onto ABC, right? Let's see. I love the scale and scope of it. The fact that I got to work on cars flipping over and explosions. But ultimately, for me, it boils down to the emotional truth that's passing between two characters. The electricity passing between two characters. And so Don and Sam in the bar when Rhodey fires Fury. I love that. Olivia Colman and Sam Jackson in the library in episode 1. I love that, he said. He continued, "So I'm not going to come up with the exciting scenes for you, but the scenes that really move me are the ones where it's two people talking and finding a truth. Emilia Clarke and Sam Jackson in episode 5, talking about Talos's death, Talos's death and where they bury him. And I just love those moments. And like I said, then the other stuff becomes more fun, like a relaxing moment to blow shit up and cut people's fingers off," he concluded. Yep. Oh man. Is this like the last episode? The one where it's like a bunch
Yeah,
of bodies?
yeah. That's the final episode.
Jeez. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. I this is so bad. And I keep seeing the image of Nick Fury kissing his
Yeah,
scroll wife. Like,
yeah. That happened. That really
oh
happened.
man. I don't know. Do you feel like you wasted 6 hours of your life?
Yeah, kind of, kind of. It's like it's you're it's you don't it's not essential to whatever Marvel story is gonna tell because yeah, you already know that he was gonna live through that entire series anyway, so it really unnecessary. It's a if there's really a Gravik in the comics, he was really not done justice here. It was a really terrible motive. It was a terrible reasoning why he became a villain. It's not he's not a compelling villain at all, and the actor's not so he's just okay. And
Mhm.
I found out from this Peru that he actually had a role in Barbie, which is kind of ridiculous.
Well, his name's Gravik, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he looks like a discount Drake. I don't know, man. That's just me. He looks like a discount Drake. But all right, knowing what you know now, would you rather watch the entire 4 episodes of Blood Origins again or watch the 6 episodes of this show?
I think I would go for Blood Origin. I think I would go for Blood.
Is it shorter? That's why.
And at least you know all the characters there. Well, say for Michelle Yeoh, all the characters suck there, so it's fine. At least here they're destroying a good character. For me, that makes it even worse. So at
Yeah.
least you know everyone sucks in Blood Origin, so it's more of a consolation for them. So it's fine to watch Blood Origin.
Yeah. Yeah, for me too. I would rather watch Blood Origin because it's shorter. Right? Oh shit, man. All right, let's go ahead and read some comments. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Anonymous says some people said was worse than She-Hulk. That true? I didn't watch She-Hulk. I didn't watch She-Hulk, but like She-Hulk was like super campy. But like this one, like without She-Hulk, I would say because that one you don't have to take too seriously. This Secret Invasion is like it's all feels very serious.
Yeah,
Right?
it was supposed to be.
So the fact that it's not, it's such a clown show. Like,
Yeah.
I can see why people are saying that. Right? Let's see. Denny Tate said, I think everyone was looking for a story. Yeah, I think so too. Let's see. Did Tom Cruise transition in that photo? You're talking about Colby Smolder's photo? This one. if you think about it, yeah, that could be Tom Cruise. You know, you don't know. Let's see. Sailor Mercury said the Marvels is going to flop regardless, so I might as well release it in November.
I'm on that side. They already sent 2 trailers, so what they're just missing 2 to 3 more. But even then, I don't think it's gonna convince a lot of people.
Yeah, true. Let's see. You're on mobile right now, Lost Tales? Oh, no worries, dude. Let's see. The Godfather says these shows are not for entertainment. They are shows with the primary goal of telling us the message. When you realize this, they make more sense why they continue to give us these shows. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Iger's on board with that, right? Pushing further with the message, the not so secret gay agenda and all that stuff there. I don't know, man. I really do hope that some kind of like great reset happens with Hollywood. I think I hope everyone gets back to their common sense and just hope that good movies just come out. Because I heard, what's that scary movie that just came out? The one with the hand, the shaking of the hands and shit like that, like where like you shake hands and then like you have like 30 seconds or 60 seconds and a demon possesses you for that, and if it goes over like a certain amount of time, you get controlled by a demon. I forgot. Jeremy John just made a video about it, and he said that movie is really good. He really enjoyed that movie. He gave it his most highest appraisal, which is awesome-tacular. So, it's just like people just want some good shit. Nobody cares about, oh, the reason why this movie should be good is because the main character is black. It's like, no, the movie should be good because it's good, right? Being Chinese should take second place or third place in why you should watch Shang-Chi, right? It shouldn't be the first thing. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says they should have used the scrolls as an explanation for actor change. Yeah, I agree. They should. It's like, or like they should say, hey, you look different. He's like, yeah, I've been lifting weights. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like if they not put a nod at that when they recasted Terrence Howard, that'd be pretty funny. Let's see. Anonymous says they didn't want Bree stinking up the giant IMAX screens with those universe. Damn. Yo, shit, man. That's rough. That's rough. Let's see. Could bring back Terrence Howard as the real one. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if they brought him back. But he wanted too much money. That's the reason why they let him go. Because I believe he got like a lot of appraisal from Hustle and Flow. So when he was playing Rhodey in the first Iron Man, he's like, oh man, I want a shit ton of more money. And they're like, no, we're not. They're, well, then I'm gonna quit. It's like, all right, that's fine. I don't care. Because like I believe I forgot who said it. It might have been Kevin Feige. He mentioned that like they can recast anyone. Like anyone can be recast other than Robert Downey Jr. because he's that good, right? And you gotta whether or not you agree with him being a vegan and stuff like that, or how he's looking like a corpse. He saved, like I would say he saved the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like it was up to him. Like the entire MCU was on his shoulders. And if he didn't play a good job as Tony Stark, then no one would have cared about that movie, right? Because he brought, like, who knew who, like in the chat, of course, people who actually knows comics and stuff like that and played Marvel versus Capcom, but a lot of normies did not know who Iron Man was. It's like, oh yeah, I guess he's that guy in a red and yellow like armor suit, right? It's like, yeah, he's in Marvel vs.
Yeah,
Capcom, right?
yeah.
No one
That
knew
was
who
me.
he was,
Yeah,
right?
until Robert Downey Jr. Yeah, that was me for
Right.
sure.
Like, and now Captain America, Iron Man, like all these characters that are all like B tier characters are household names, right? And now because the household names were originally Spider-Man, Peter Parker, and X-Men. That was only it. Like everything else and Wolverine, of course. But yeah, let's see. Sailor Mercury says, I think that the Marvels takes place after Secret Invasion, so we knew nothing was going to happen to Nick Fury. Yep. There's no stakes.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. See, Anonymous says, worst show you guys watched all year? I'll say
For me, it's
Blood
gonna have to
Origin
be
is
this
up
one.
there. This, yeah,
For me,
I didn't finish. So yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You say this one?
This one for sure.
I'll say in terms of shows I finished, Blood Origins is pretty fucking bad. But the thing is that you know how bad this show is for me because I couldn't even watch it anymore. I stopped. Wait, Grae, is this show worse than Gotham Knights?
Mm. Uh, if we factor in that they destroyed Nick Fury, yes.
Oh
But
wow.
in terms of just plain wokeness, it's gonna be Gotham Knights. But even then, I'd rather. I think they destroyed Nick Fury so much that I think that's the bigger fault compared to just being woke in like Gotham Knights. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Damn. That's that. I'm glad I didn't finish it. All right. Godfather says, rather watch Secret Invasion or Blood Origin? I thought you guys were friends. You just asked him, would you rather die from poison or getting your heart cut out? Oh shit, man. It's like, would you rather die a painful death or slow and painful death or a quick and fast death? It's like you're still gonna die, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. They are also CIA led. CIA is deep rooted in Hollywood, along with China. Yeah, it's crazy that like everything in Hollywood is tied to it's still somehow tied to like government and like big, corporations such as BlackRock and the whole EHG stuff. See, I watched is it Renfield today, and it was entertaining and fun. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
have not seen it.
vampire. There's even a
Oh,
video.
that one. Is it the one with
There's even a
Nicolas Cage?
I think so. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I heard it was
There's
like super campy and just like fun to watch, right?
Yeah, there was even a video game out of it in Steam.
Let's see. Yeah, Danny Brooks says, yeah, talk to me. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, I heard that one's really, really good. Right. For me, it looks weird. I'm like, oh, was this just like this, like, Truth or Dare horror movie? But I heard it's actually pretty good. Yeah, see. Anonymous says, yeah, Chris Gore gave that a good review too. Okay, yeah. I do want to watch it. I know my wife is a big horror movie fan, so she loves watching scary movies and stuff. I'm not a big horror movie fan myself, but I do watch it with her though. Let's see. Remember, Bree's feet canonically sunk. God damn. Let's see. They should have recasted Black Panther. All right. Grae, I talked to you about this before, but I want to see what your thoughts are now after watching Wakanda Forever. Do you think that they should have recasted T'Challa as another actor? or do you think that how they sort of honored Black Panther's character was a good send off to that character?
I think it would have been great to, in my opinion. Uh in the perspective of Chadwick Boseman, I think I agree with his brother that he would have wanted it to be passed on to a new one. And no, I don't agree it should have been Shuri. Not for sure. It's like it should have been still a male king who's gonna be their king of Wakanda. And yeah, it's like instead they used his death as their woke stuff, which is I think it's more disgusting than actually recasting him. Yeah, knowing Chadwick, he would have wanted the mantle to be passed on to a new male character. That's how I see it. It's like I mean,
Yeah.
I would have been fine with Michael B. Jordan coming back. Like they somehow revived him, and even though if it's not super convincing, I would have been fine with it.
I think what they should have done was, the snap when they reverted it, or like when they fixed it, right? I think what should have happened was that because not every it's sort of like like a flashpoint thing. Once you put things back to the way it was, not everything is 100% accurate. So what they could have done was, because I loved Michael B. Jordan as Killmonger, what they
Mhm.
should have done was Michael B. Jordan's he probably in this new timeline could have been like the new T'Challa. Like I would have
Uh,
been okay with it, and I think everyone would have been okay with it. But
but
they
the thing is,
yeah.
Chadwick was still in Endgame though.
Yes, he was. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah,
but the if that's the case, I think they should have. Otherwise, I think they should have recasted T'Challa for sure. It's like imagine when Christopher Reeves passed away officially, or maybe when he stopped playing, he can't play Superman anymore because of his accident when he was riding a horse, right?
mhm.
Imagine they're like, all right, we're gonna kill off Superman, and no one can play Superman anymore. It's like, like that. That's so shitty, man. And it was more of a stunt to bank off of his death so they can have people come to the movie, right? Because
Yeah,
of, like,
yeah.
even though like let's say if they did a really really like sweet and amazing job of
Mhm.
sending off Black Panther in the movie, right? Still, no one can play that character anymore, which sucks. So
Yeah.
imagine if you are um like a black kid growing up, and you're like, oh, my favorite character in Marvel is T'Challa, Black Panther, because he's a badass, and in the comics he marries Storm, right? Like that's super super cool. I can't wait to play that character. And you find out that Marvel is like, oh, we permanently killed him off, and we're not going to bring him back anymore. So that's, yeah, they should have recasted them. I would say, because these characters are larger than life. They shouldn't have to be beholden to an actual, a real life death of a character, right? Yeah, he played Chadwick did an amazing job as Black Panther, but now no one can play him, which sort of sucks. Let's see. Has anyone started watching the reboot of Futurama? I haven't. I haven't watched it yet. Grae, have you? You said
I did.
you're thinking about watching it.
Yeah. It's the first episode. It's so apparently the reboot is available in the Disney Plus here. So I managed to watch the first episode. I liked it. I didn't like it's like it pays so much tribute to Hulu actually since they renewed it. Hulu's name is Fulu in future. They changed the H to F, but the logo is still the same and everything. So it's like so the first episode was about binge watching. So it's like they revived the Calculon TV show at Hulu. Yeah, it's funny. I really liked it. In my opinion, it's like it's a good tribute to Hulu for bringing back the show, and it kind of stays on brand to what Futurama is, in my opinion. Yeah, I liked it. I like episode 1.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch it as well. I didn't like the OG. I think I didn't really respect it until I was more of an adult, because when Futurama came out, I was like a teenager,
Yeah,
and
yeah, it came.
I'm like,
I did,
it's not as funny, and like it was weird. So then I didn't really care for it. But as an adult, I'm like, this is actually pretty good. Let's see. Vinzinger said, I just watched Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla 2 weeks ago, and Terror of Mecha Godzilla today. Quite good. I think I've only seen Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla, like the OG one that came out like in the 80s. like, that's the only one I watched. Let's see, Grae, do you like Godzilla stuff?
Yeah, not so much either. I don't even remember which ones I watched. Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I say that they should have recast it. Yeah, 100%. They should have 100% recasted the character. But let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk about uh there's some, yeah, let's go ahead and talk about the what's it called again? You mentioned that you earlier when you messaged me, you said that Beyond the Spider-Verse was it delayed like indefinitely until the strike goes away?
Yeah. Yeah. Mhm.
So man, that sucks. That sucks, man. I don't know, but do you feel that the writer strike is going to end sooner, or do you, how do you feel about it, knowing that it does not affect House of the Dragon?
I think it's gonna go on for quite a while, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's gonna reach the Burr months for sure.
Mhm.
As to how far into the Burr months, I'm not. I I can only speculate, but yeah, it's like by the looks of it, they're not relenting and they're not arriving at an agreement. So what's probably gonna happen is once the studios runs out of movies and TV shows to bring to the screen, you'll probably see more
Mm.
Asian stuff or international stuff moving forward. They're just gonna license those. But yeah, it's looking like the actors and writers are insisting that they deserve higher compensation, but I'm pretty sure most of them don't,
Mhm.
and they probably don't deserve their jobs. But yeah, I don't see it ending anytime soon. And if stuff gets delayed because of it, I don't think anyone's surprised anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%, 100% agree. But speaking of that, so this article comes to us from Variety. Beyond the Spider-Verse taken off Sony release calendar as strike delay Craven and Ghostbusters sequel to 2024. Yeah, so I believe this article came out yesterday. The article came out yesterday. And let's see, let's go ahead and read this. Sony Pictures has made some significant release date shifts for its upcoming films, including Craven the Hunter and Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse. The delays comes as dual union strikes disrupt the day-to-day business of Hollywood, and the SAG-AFTRA conflicts makes it particularly difficult to open major fall movies without the participation of star talents. As we mentioned before, you're actually not allowed to engage in your what's it called again? Your red carpet events. You cannot go and actually speak on it, get interviewed by it. And they weren't even allowed to go to Comic Con. So that's why a lot of these studios pulled out from it. So um it it does it does crazy amounts of damage to a lot of people who are, maybe doesn't support the strike or just want some good stuff. Now everything's going on strike. You even hear Bryan Cranston the other day coming out
Yeah, yeah, I
saying
saw
that
that.
how he was talking about Bob Iger and how he's not going to they shouldn't allow AI to take over. How do you feel about what he said?
Uh, I don't think we're in the position that AI takes over literally everything yet, but it's gonna take over some stuff for sure eventually. Like you already see it in Secret Invasion, though it was terrible, but it's the start already. It's the start
Yep.
of some of them taking a role in whatever form in entertainment. Yeah, it's definitely gonna go to music. It's gonna go to video games. At some capacity, AI is gonna start disrupting things. So the best thing people can do now is start not just relying on one source of income.
Mhm.
Start diversifying, getting new skills that isn't something AI can necessarily take over. That's how I would approach it. Trying to fight rather than just fighting back on trying to keep your job. And
Mhm.
yet you need to be sure that you're actually doing a good job at it to begin with, which a lot of these people admittedly don't, right? They just care about sending their message, their insecurities, blah blah blah. But yeah, it's inevitable. You cannot fight technological progress. You just need to adapt to it.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. Aaron Taylor Johnson's anticipated Marvel outing Craven is shifting to August 30th, 2024 from a planned October 6th outing this year. Man, it's crazy that Aaron Taylor Johnson, he played Quicksilver and, he died. And then now he's playing Craven that's going to be a part of Tom Holland's universe. So it's sort of like he's playing two characters as a part of the same DC. Sorry, not DC, the MCU. Which is pretty wild.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was Quicksilver.
Yeah,
until you mentioned it. Yeah,
yeah. Imagine being Quicksilver and getting shot and dying from bullets, right?
yeah,
I don't know. It's for me, the only Quicksilver that Marvel has is the one that was from Days of Future Past and Apocalypse. I think that one's really, really good. Let's see. The push to next Labor Day is vital, Studio Insider said. As leading man, Taylor Johnson would need to engage in a worldwide press tour to open up the visceral action project in just over 2 months. Yeah, he also played Kick-Ass. So that's the first time where I actually seen him, where he was like a part of a big like superhero like genre. The Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse, the third film in the blockbuster Lord and Miller animated franchise, has been undated. It was meant to open March 29, 2024. Due to the union's work stoppage orders, the voice cast cannot complete dialogue recording in time for the spring opening, said a Sony source. A new date is expected in the coming weeks. A planned sequel to Ghostbusters Afterlife, the Paul Rudd vehicle, which trapped over $200 million at the worldwide box office in 2021, has been pushed from its 2023 Christmas corridor to Easter weekend next year. The Karate Kid reboot. Okay, so I'm assuming, before I continue, I hope that this Karate Kid reboot is actually ties into the OG reboot, because that Jackie Chan one was not Karate Kid. It was more Kung Fu Kid than anything. But yeah, let's see. The Karate Kid reboot has also been kicked from June 7th, 2024 to December 13th, 2024. And the Blumhouse project, They Listen, is also now undated from a planned August 30th, 2024 opening. The studio's date shuffle isn't all delays. Dakota Johnson's fans are getting her slice of the Spider-Man universe, Madam Web, on Valentine's Day 2024. So Dakota Johnson, is that the girl that did 50 Shades of Grey? Grae, you would know.
I
You would know.
I have no idea.
I don't know. But to be honest, though, does Madam Web even need its own movie? I don't think so. And Madam Web I only know Madam Web from the animated TV show. And Madam Web is like an old lady. But I don't know how I feel about this, but let's continue. Venom 3. Oh my god. Why they're doing a Venom 3? Didn't Venom 2 did really bad?
I have not seen 1 and 2, so I can't really say. I heard 1 is good.
Oh,
1 is good though.
Okay. Let's see. I did watch 1. I think 1 was okay, and then I didn't watch 2 because it was just bad. And they you had Carnage in it, and then I heard it was not good at all. Let's see. Venom 3 also received a release date for July 12th, 2024, and Bad Boys 4 is set for June 14th, 2024. The studio's most imminent release is Neo Blomkamp's Gran Turismo, a sports biopic starring David Harbour, Orlando Bloom, and Archie Madekwe, originally set on to open August 11th. The Sony distribution team is betting on strong early audience testing and word of mouth to help the film open on track. The studio will roll out Gran Turismo in select theaters over the weekends of August 11th and August 18th, expanding the wide August 25th. So I'm assuming this is, I don't know. When I think Gran Turismo, I always think of PlayStation. So I'm
the
sure
video game.
Yeah, I'm not sure this ties into that.
Yeah, but I don't think it really had a story. It's like you just race cars and get better cars. So it's like the story is they can do whatever they want with it, in terms of story.
Yeah, I agree. See, Sony's dating game is only the tip of the iceberg. when it comes to strike-related delays. Variety has reported since the SAG-AFTRA conflict began 3 weeks ago. With productions shut down and stars benched from promotional circuit, more majors will update releases as the case as Warner Brothers, which Variety previously reported, is considering pivoting the sci-fi Dune 2 to 2024. Yeah. So that's not official yet. But if that's the case, like what is like that's the next big Warner Brother movies that's supposed to be coming out, right?
Mhm.
I don't know, man. So how do you feel about Sony like postponing all of their films so far? Like at least like most of them are basically being postponed. How do you feel about that?
Well, admittedly, I'm not really invested in a lot of Sony's movies. It's like it's okay for me. I'm more invested in their video games, actually, the PlayStation stuff. So, yeah, I mean, if they don't really have a choice because of what's going on, then yeah, it's out of their control. So
Mhm.
I mean, Beyond the Spider Verse, it's okay because yeah, I find the second one to be worse in my opinion. Across the Spider Verse is worse than the first one. Uh so I'm not really super invested in this next one because yeah, I feel like they went super off the rails with Across the Spider Verse.
Mhm.
And yeah, Venom, I did not watch. Gran Turismo, yeah, I used to play a bit back when I was in grade school, high school. But yeah, I don't see that being translated in the stories. Like they can literally write whatever they want with it. Because so that's not very exciting. Yeah, so I'm okay with it because like yeah, the Sony movies I'm not really invested to. Maybe chat is more than I do, but yeah, for me not so much.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. They took a story about a toy for little girls and made a story about attacking the patriarchy. So if they can do that, they're probably gonna talk about how cars are usually men driving it. So and then why can't women be driving it? And then the person who's gonna beat David Harbour in the driving in the Gran Turismo is gonna be a female or something like that.
Yeah, but I
I
think
don't
that
know, man.
the cast in the article is all male, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
so far all male.
Yeah.
Yeah. But all right. So yeah, I I to be honest, like I said, I didn't watch the most recent Ghostbusters movie. I've only seen the first two, and unfortunately, I did watch the 2016 all female cast one. That, oh my
Yeah,
god,
I
that was
watched that one. I watched that.
holy shit! Speaking about making men stupid,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
literally brought in Chris
Chris
Hemsworth
Hemsworth.
as eye candy and make him dumb as fuck.
Yep.
Like he's to a point where he's retarded in the movie.
Yep.
Right, of course they bring back all the what's it called, the original cast from the original Ghostbusters and made him like stupid too. Like fucking Bill Murray gets killed by a ghost and thrown off a window. It's the dumbest shit ever. Oh man, I hate that movie so much. And it's funny is because that's the movie that sparked off a lot of the if you don't like it, you're a bigot. Like that's one of the main ones that sort of sparked the whole if you didn't like this movie, you're a bigot and you're a sexist because it's all female led. And yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. All right, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. All right, let's start over here. Let's see. John Lightfoot said, I can live without Hollywood. I can't deal with the delivery people going on strike on UPS. Yeah. So as long as the UPS people and like FedEx people, they still deliver your Amazon packages. I think that's the most important, right? Because I believe the UPS guys went on strike several months ago. Like they actually went on strike. I'm not sure if that affected anyone. I don't think it affected me or anything, but yeah. Let's see. Danny Brooks says we're gonna have to wait longer for the boys and Stranger Things as well. Yeah. I did like the most recent season of Stranger Things. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Did you watch Stranger Things, Grae?
I think I stopped at somewhere in between season 3. So I basically need to watch it again because I already forgot what happened in season
Okay.
1 and 2, the upside down and stuff.
I see. What happened in season 3? I don't remember.
I think season 3 is where Hopper, I know it's kind of spoilerish for me, but I think he dies in that season.
Oh, you're there. Okay. Okay. All right. I know where you are then. Okay. Yeah, it's the fourth season is good. I'll say the fourth season is probably, in my opinion, on the same level of as the first season, because the first season is the best for a lot of people.
Mm.
But yeah. Let's see. Alan Boss says 1999 AI could write better than the current Hollywood. Yes, I
Mhm.
agree. I think right now Hollywood are just they're afraid that their jobs are in danger is because of AI, because it's only going to get better. Like how when you first saw the AI art, like when you first saw it, how okay, let me ask you, Grae, when was the first time you saw AI art? Like how long ago was it? Maybe like 3-4 years ago, maybe?
Probably. Maybe I just didn't realize it was AI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So compare that to what AI art is now.
And now, yeah,
Yeah.
such a huge leap. Like you see it all over Twitter. It's like, yeah, they have the potential to just completely replace these actors. And yeah,
Yeah.
what I'm actually excited about is what it can do in terms of voice acting in video games. Like, remember that game that didn't have a voice actor? What if we put an AI voice actor in it? Oh, that would make the game so much more amazing than if
Yeah.
they managed to
I
do that.
I can 100% see that, and I know so me working in the games industry, we're already using we're not using it as it we're working with like Chat GPT and like some AI stuff to sort of like like help things go faster, right? Because especially if you're working on a game that's like, oh, it needs to come out now, it needs to come out now. And it's like, oh my god, we don't have enough, we can't hire enough background actors. Let's put in like AI background actors, right? We can't hire enough voice actors. Let's put in some AI voice actors, and they'll be a lot cheaper, right? We only need the program. And I was talking to with a friend of mine, and he's like one of those R&D guys for video games, and he mentioned that the amount of growth that AI has had in the past 2 years is so significant. It like we've grown more in the past 2 years than we have in the past 10 years in terms of AI. So let's say 2 years ago, and then so basically in the past 10 years, we've grown the most in the past 2. We've grown exponentially. So it's inevitable. And I think that's the reason why a lot of these Hollywood writers, actors, because the actors are fighting for the background actors, right? I get it, right? Bryan Cranston saying, "But you guys are going to use AI background actors or whatever." I think it's inevitable. How are you going to use it to help you, right? That means that you can make more movies, right? So if you can make movies faster, is that going to be better or worse for you? So I'm not sure where's that going to lie, but it's you can't stop it, right? It's just what are you going to do about it? Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, I'm convinced Holly Weird already used AI to write scripts in the past. Quite frankly, relying on it more might be preferable over the terrible woke writers. I think they should just get rid of all the terrible woke writers, right? But the thing is, they're so intertwined with and so woven into what Hollywood is now. It's hard. It's going to be very, very hard to just wean out those pieces of shit. Yeah, he was also in Kick-Ass. Yep, true. The Kick-Ass 1 was good. Kick-Ass 2 wasn't that great. Let's see. AI would be better for pop music, I suppose. Still will be really bad either way. Well, didn't AI recently didn't they use a voice of Drake and made a song out of it? And it was actually pretty good. And a lot of people thought it was Drake. Like it was like a month or two ago. So, like if they can do that, like who knows, right? Even Netflix is already using AI backgrounds. Like the like I showed it probably like a month or two ago. Like they have AI generated backgrounds. You don't need background painters anymore. All you need is AI, and then you can just you just do animation on top of it. So it's gonna be it's very scary, especially working in the creative industry. Let's see. There's a lot of people who played multiple MCU characters. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Especially now Deadpool is going to be a part of the MCU, right? So I'm not sure how that's going to be. It'll be funny if they did bring back like a lot of the cameo characters. So Cobra Kai is awesome. I'm not sure why they're doing a reboot. Well, you only have one more season of Cobra Kai, and after that, it's done. And then people are going to want more Cobra Kai. So they're basically milking the franchise, right? Let's see. Yeah, right there. 50 Shades of Grey. True. See, Johnny Lightfoot says Venom 2 did okay financially. It was terrible though. Yeah, I heard it was really, really bad. See, I like Bad Boys 4. Like Bad Boys for Life. It was pretty good. I need to see it. Yeah. I've only seen the first 2 Bad Boys. I did like it though. It was pretty good. Let's see. Danny Tate said, I always liked the original Karate Kid because of Pat Morita. I liked him as Arnold on Happy Days. Yeah. I did like him. The guy who played the original Sensei. Right? But yeah, it's good. Grae, have you watched Cobra Kai?
No.
You should watch it. It's good. It's really good. And this is not a spoiler, but there was one part in the most recent season or the previous season. I think it's the previous season where one of the Johnny, which is for me, I think he's the main character of Cobra Kai. He's Johnny Lawrence, and he's opening up his own dojo, right? And he needs more students. And one of the girls that come in is like, so kid, what's your name? Oh, my name is this, and my pronouns are they, them. And he goes, the fuck? And he's like, the only pronouns in his dojos is student and sensei. And the thing is that Johnny is very like he his mind and the way he thinks is sort of like stuck in the days of the past, like in the 80s and the 90s. So he's anti-woke. Like he's not woke at all, right? And like I would say the most woke stuff are the kids, but it's not that bad, right? There's some annoying characters, but overall it's very, very enjoyable. Like I would give it a watch. Like watch the first episode, and if you don't like it, then I would say don't watch it. But like you don't have to watch the original movies to like it. Like I've only seen the first original Karate Kid. I haven't seen any of the other ones, but I still really, really enjoyed it. Is because they also do a lot of flashbacks. And they tie in the stories and stuff like that. Miyagi Sensei, Miyagi Dojo, and stuff like that. All that stuff. They always do a flashback for it, so like you won't really get lost. But yeah, it's good though. Give it a shot, man. It's really, really good. Let's see. Celia Mercury says, yeah, it's based on the Gran Turismo game, but it's not about the story. It's about the real life racer who was inspired to enter racing by the game or something. It looked boring to me though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if racing movies are good. Like, I didn't watch the Ferrari, whatever that movie. You know what I'm talking about, Grae?
Yeah. The one with Christian Bale in it.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I didn't watch that one.
I haven't seen it either, but I heard it was really good.
Yeah. Let's see. I heard the new Barbie takes the Ghostbusters 2016 approach, treating men like idiots, but boosts it to 11. Yeah, I heard it's pretty bad. Let's see, I'll take the patient as long as it's good. Yeah, I'll say as long as the movies are good that are coming out and they're not woke, I'm fine with them. I'm fine with waiting. Let's see, season 4 was really good. Season 2 and season 3 not so much. Yeah, this is to
Stranger Things.
Yeah, Stranger Things. Yeah, season 4 was really, really good. The bad guy in season 4 is good. He's actually a really good bad guy. And oh man, one of my favorite characters. Oh, he's so good. He's so good, man. Let's see. I forgot his name. He plays the guitar. Let's see. Lost Tale says it's because it's not too restricted by the elites. Kind of sus. It's been allowed to grow this fast. Not gonna lie. Yeah, you're talking about the.
AI.
Are you talking about the AI, right? Talking about AI, I'm assuming. Let's see. Yeah, it sounded better than Drake. Yeah, the flow was pretty good. So I don't want to play it because I'm not sure if we'll get copyrighted for something like that. Yeah. Yes, there's an AI Drake song. It's actually pretty good. Like Grae, if you want to listen to it and not play it, you can just listen to it on your end. You're like, this is actually pretty good. Like you put AI Drake song, there's 3 or 4 of them. See, I still prefer real art. I used Midjourney a lot, and I can tell what AI looks like, and I'm sick of it. It has an artificial look to it because it's artificial. Yeah. Even with AI, there's an AI dating account, right? I forgot where this is an AI OnlyFans account, and there's a bunch of AI Twitter accounts, and you can tell all of them looks heavily airbrushed. They don't look real, and even though it looks great, like you can tell it's like there's not a lot of the soul that's in these images are lost is because of AI. Let's see. I've only seen Jaden Smith Karate Kid. Yeah, if they didn't call it Karate Kid and just call it like Kung Fu Kid or something like that, or like China Kid or something, like Black China Kid or something, I think it would have been fine. But the fact that they used Karate Kid, it was just to milk the franchise, right? But it was good because of that movie. That I'm not sure if this is true, but it was because of that movie they made Cobra Kai. Like we need what's it called again? The actual Cobra Kai to come back. But yes. Yeah, those aren't pronouns. Quiet. Yeah, basically. Johnny Lawrence was so good. Yeah, Night Junkie said, yeah, Ford versus Ferrari is amazing. Yeah, I heard it's really, really good. Yeah, like I haven't watched like a actual racing movie or like something like that before, but yeah. The Anonymous says, watch the first 3 Karate Kid movies at least. Damn, the first one was good. Which one was the one with the girl? The one with that ugly girl with the big teeth. Yeah, is Eddie your favorite character? Yes, Eddie. Yeah, that's the character. Yep, Eddie is really, really good. Let's see, I remember when a bunch of Redditors fell in love with the AI girl, laughing my ass off. That was funny. Yeah, true. Yeah, I love the Master of Puppets scene. Stranger Things. Poor Eddie. Yeah. No spoilers though. Let's see, all of them. You got to watch all of the Karate Kid movies. Oh man, that's a lot. Forgot. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and talk about so we talked about that already. So let's go ahead and talk about NetherRealm Studios really quick. So Grae, have you did you play growing up? Did you play any of the Mortal Kombat games?
I finished the story of 9, so I'm a very recent MK player.
Okay,
But yeah,
what'd you think about the story?
Yeah, I think I really like NetherRealm's approach on. They're the only company that takes their fighting game stories seriously, so I appreciate. Although what usually happens now in their recent game is I just watch their entire thing on YouTube because I don't
Yeah, that's
really
what I do
play.
too.
I I don't really play fighting games to get good at them because I don't have the patience, and you guys know I play a lot of RPG games, so I'm really into the story as well. So if it's the fighting game itself, I'm not really interested in becoming pro and stuff like that. So I'd rather watch the story on YouTube. But yeah, I played 9. I kind of enjoyed it. Then yeah, it's like uh though they have in 9 the characters don't really look great. I mean the face
Yeah,
of the characters. But they kind of sexualize the females there.
yeah,
But now
100%.
they're leaning towards the opposite in this latest one.
Yeah. So what they did was in 9, they sort of retold the entire story of Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 2, I believe. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2, and a little bit of 3. And so I didn't play 4, I didn't play 5, I didn't play 6 or 7, I didn't play 8. I know about 9. I know about 10, and I played 11. I skipped a lot of them. Like I wanted to play Shaolin Monks because I heard that one's a co-op game, which is pretty cool. And then you have the really crappy Sub-Zero one that's a platforming game. So, but if you think about it, NRS, which is NetherRealm Studios, they are the ones that also did Injustice, right?
Yep.
DC versus Mortal Kombat, Injustice 2. And especially in Injustice 2, you're like, wow, this game looks pretty good. Like just fidelity wise. And no other gaming studios in terms of fighting games has matched NRS in terms of that and their story, right? Like if you actually played Injustice and then played Injustice 2 and Mortal Kombat 11, the story in there, how they tie everything together is actually pretty well written, and it actually looks really great. But most recently, with the whole uglifying of characters, we you know, NRS has taken a big step back down to how they used to be. You know, like we understand like you don't want to sexualize the characters and stuff like that. But most recently, they showed one of the fan favorites. A lot of people were wanting Tanya, which is one of the characters. So in Mortal Kombat, there are several ninjas, right? You get Sub-Zero, Scorpion, right?
Smoke.
Reptile, Smoke, and they're all related in some way. One of them's going to be part of the Shirai Ryu, one of them's part of the Lin Kuei, which is a rival factor. But in the most recent one, they completely rebooted the entire thing because they did it in 11. And on the opposite end, there's a counterpart to the female character. So you have the female ninjas, which is Katana, Melina. You have Jade, and you have Tanya, and then you also have the recent one, which is the Blood one. I forgot what her name is. So a lot of people were actually wanting Tanya to come back, right? I believe the last time we saw Tanya was like, I think might have been 9. I'm not 100% sure.
No,
but
she wasn't a 9. She wasn't.
Well, she's probably in like 4 or 5 or something like that. Yeah, it's a long time ago. So what they did, in my opinion, as an artist, yeah, it's pretty bad. So this is from Bounding in the Comics. NetherRealm Studios faces massive fan backlash over Tanya's redesign in MK1. So I have no issues with this one. It's just she doesn't look appealing to me, right? Because if you actually look at all the other characters from like even in Mortal Kombat 11, like a lot of the female characters, they look good, right? You look at Cassie Cage, you look at Sonya, and Sonya is actually modeled off of God, who's that UFC fighter? I forgot her name already. And like Melina's not in that one, but Katana and stuff like that. Like they all look really good. But in this one, it just sort of like this does not look good. And like I said, I've been praising NRS this entire time that we're talking about it. Now they're taking a big step back. Grae, before I move forward, what do you think about how this character looks?
Yeah, not so good in terms of overall appeal. I mean, they could have done it better for sure. 100%.
Yeah, I agree. All right, let's see. NetherRealm Studios is facing massive backlash for the fans over Tanya's redesign in Mortal Kombat 1. So this is Tanya in Mortal Kombat X. So Mortal Kombat, so I believe she might have been a side character. I'm not sure if she's a usable character. But yeah, she looks good over here, right? You know, maybe whether or not you agree, I think she looks a lot better than this one. Let's see. In the new trailer for MK1, NetherRealm Studios unveiled a handful of characters, including fan favorites Quan Chi. No. First and foremost, nobody fucking likes Quan Chi. Quan Chi is a piece of shit. He's a fucking clown. No one likes that character, okay? That character is a piece of shit. He's the reason why the Lin Kuei and the Shirai Ryu are at war. Everyone hates that fucking character. It's not a fan favorite. Ermac, yes. Ermac's a fan favorite.
Yeah.
The red ninja is fucking dope. Takeda, fucking awesome, right? And then you have Li Mei, Tanya, and Baraka, as well as guest characters Omni-Man, Homelander, and Peacemaker. So we did see those characters. I think those were shown. The fact that you get Homelander and Omni-Man in one, like those there, I believe they're called like I forgot what characters they're called. There's more like those characters that come and assist you, but we'll see. While there is excitement for the announcement, some fans of the series notice that Tanya looks different from her latest appearance in Mortal Kombat X, taking to social media to vent their frustration over the studio's decision to redesign her. Now, let's see. I believe down here that shows hey, here it is. Let's go and check out this one right here. So the model that we're based off of, she's pretty good. She's pretty good looking, right? She's not ugly at all. But why do you have to uglify her here? Right? Like why do you got to do that? It's sad, man. Like yes, but like the reason why she's not wearing any makeup, the reason why she looks like that is because she's in a post-apocalyptic world. You cannot use that same excuse here, right? I understand what they did with Aloy, but they did not have to do that here with her. I don't know. Yeah, so like this person said, Darius P says they got to redo Tanya's face in Mortal Kombat 1. Shoddy is way too beautiful to be looking like this in the game. Yeah, so I don't know. Before I continue, do you feel like this is like a trend that they're trying to do? Do you agree with why they did it? Like I'm pretty sure they did it is because they want to make sure that like women aren't pretty. Do you agree with Melanie Mack's decision? Not her decision. Her views on how they're making all the women in video games ugly.
Not necessarily all, but Yeah, like she also made a comment with the Fable, but Fable's already it's Fable's notorious to have ugly characters. So I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with the Star Wars either that they're making a cheap female Han Solo. I but for this one, I'm inclined to agree, especially with how they handled the female characters in MK9. Like they started toning down their appearance starting MK10.
Mhm.
So yeah, I think this time I'm leaning towards agreeing that it's like you don't need to uglify your characters at least to this extent, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know. When is Mortal? It's about to be released, so I don't think they can revoke the design of Tanya anymore. But yeah, which is
They
sad.
so here's the thing. I know that NetherRealm Studios has gotten a lot of feedback when the initial launch of Injustice 2 came out, where Supergirl's face looks really bad. Like it looked awful. And then they fixed it later on. But I'm not sure how long that was, right? It could have been like a day one patch where they updated the textures. But updating the textures shouldn't be that big of an issue, you know, like so let's say if you're working on a game and then the textures, like you added too much wrinkles or something like that, and you didn't add enough makeup, you know, this character looks really bad. And you like doing an update to a texture, maybe for an artist could take like about a day. And then getting it approved by the studio's heads could take maybe like a half a day. And then to push it into the game could probably take like another 4 hours or something. Maybe like 2 to 3 days of work, you can do it. Like if you really, really wanted to, you can do it in like 2 days. Right.
Okay, so you think they can still take
Yes.
feedback and change it? Okay, okay.
Yes.
If that's
Right.
coming from you, okay.
Especially if it's this big of a backlash. Like I understand, like it's like, for instance, there's a character in Genshin Impact that was released. I know this is a lot easier to do, but her name is Rosaria, and her tits are huge. When there was a launch trailer for her, she has the biggest bust in the game, and there's a lot of nice jiggle physics and everything. And then a lot of the people, of course, these Genshin fucking crazy people online, started complaining, saying that you're over sexualizing this character. So when the game released, well, not in the game, but when the character was released, they nerfed her by like 2 cups. So it's possible, right? Even though that's like a sizing issue, but you still need to go through all the approval. But so this game is not even out yet. You can still do it, in my opinion,
Yeah.
or do like a day one patch or something like that, or maybe in this lighting she looks really bad or something like that. Maybe it's lighting, I don't know. But let's continue.
Did, did Ed
Hey,
Boon
fine.
make a did Ed Boon make a response from the complaints?
I don't know.
Or okay.
I don't know. He may have maybe in this one over here.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, let's see. All right. First one says, "Why is Tanya so ugly? Why, man?" Proclaimed. So X Waves DX proclaimed, sharing an image of the character's render from Mortal Kombat X. Everything else looks awesome, but this got to be the worst downgrade I've ever seen in MKX. Tanya went so hard, and we know that Twitter people are fucking crazy, right? And
Mm.
the fact that everyone almost unanimously saying that though is a big downgrade. Like I would say maybe fix the wrinkles or something like that. But yeah, let's see. Another one says Tanya is my favorite MK character, but I'm honestly not feeling her new design at all. I thought y'all learn after MKX with the eye thing. Apparently not, though. Let's see. Another one said they took away all of her signature looks, the white eyes, the bobbed hair, and her otherworldly vibe. Fatal Bonbon wrote, retweeting an image compared to Tanya's Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat X designs. The user added, she looks generic and nothing like Tanya. You can make her different, but that's a whole other woman using her name. Just change her name and I'd be okay with it. Yeah. Like for me, like it's like for me, she can be black. That's not an issue. I think that the issue is just her face looks really bad here. Let's
Yeah,
see. So
yeah.
so here, so we already read this one over here. Fans, including Intense X Energy and Black D Gamer says, uh yeah, it's just really bad. Right? I see NetherRealm Studios Mortal Kombat 1 redesign for Tanya's as another example of woke Western video game developer deliberately making female characters ugly in the name of diversity and inclusion. I don't think the inclusion is a thing here. It's because, to be honest, I always thought that she could have been black. But like, I don't care if she has dreads, right? But her face just looks not appealing, right? This Tanya, who is this and has always been black or dark skinned, right? They completely changed up her look and she looks awful just because people said that she didn't look black enough. I don't. Okay, so over here, this looks like a black guy that's writing this. Let's see. Now they gotta give her this physical appearance, which doesn't seem right to me. When I look at all the other female characters physically and physical enhancements, they made her look black, all right. And just to shut up people and look what we got a mess. So to be honest, this one, they don't look they're the same. They're the same people.
Yeah, they don't look the same.
Do you know when I first saw this image over here on Twitter, my immediate thought was, looks like her, Regina King.
Yeah, kind of.
Right. So if you look over here, like she has more of the strong facial features, right? Especially like the high cheekbones and stuff like that. And then you compare it to this one, right?
Yeah.
She looks way older here too. So why do you
Yeah.
have the extra wrinkles, the crow's feet and stuff like that? Like she looks pretty here. Like why you gotta do that? Yeah, I agree to the sentiment, right? Let's see. Another one says, look at what they did to Tanya. Why are Western game developers so hell-bent on making female characters as ugly as humanly possible? Are you that jealous of a fictional character looking better than you that you have to hide behind the realism excuse? Look, there are a lot of real, like, good-looking people like that actually looks pretty, right? Like
Yep.
and the fact that you made her, and like usually video games is more like a symbolized version or maybe like a more fantasized version of that character. And yeah, look at all these extra wrinkles over here. Yeah, a little bit too much, man. Maybe dial that down, like make the nose a little bit less like, pronounced, maybe loose, like lighten the jaw or something like that. But yeah, she just looks awful here. But I don't know. How do you how knowing that I work in the video games industry and knowing that how easy it is for for you to do it, it's just whether or not they want to do it. Like I said, it takes about 3 days, 3 days of work. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm thinking that it's a lot easier than people think. How do you feel about that? Do you think that they should change it?
Yeah, they need to. I don't know if Ed Boon was kept in the loop in this, because if people kept spamming him, please change this, please change, then maybe they will. That's how I see it. It's like if there's enough pushback for it to change. Because like I speculate that the Fable one, they might tone down the ugly factor because of all the pushback. Because yeah, it went as far as the director being profiled on LinkedIn. So maybe if the pushback is there, if the pushback is strong enough for NetherRealm to consider making changes, then maybe.
Yeah, man. It's sad how because if you look at Katana and like MK11, like she looks good here. Like, let me see. Let's bring up key art over here. Like she looks pretty good. Like in terms of like, right? She looks pretty good, right? And you actually compare it to her model, she's pretty good.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It looks really similar to the model.
yeah. And man, and who's that blood one? The
Scarlet.
Scarlet. Yes, Scarlet looks amazing. Scarlet MK11. Like she's probably the best looking female character in my opinion. Like she looks exactly like her model too. Like in my opinion, I think she probably looks the best. Right? I don't know. That's just me, but like she actually looks like her model, which is really cool. I like her her long hair versus her pixie cut over here. But yeah, like she actually looks pretty good here. And then you have what they did with what's it called again, with that character. And man, it's just so sad. But
Yeah.
let's see. Let's go ahead and read some comments over here. Let's see. Someone said, yeah, Edwin says, watch the 15-second clip on Discord. I posted it. Sums it all up. All right, I'll bring that up right now. All right, as long as there's no nudity, I think we're fine. Let's see. Okay, all right. So let's go. So it's about 15 seconds. This is Melanie Mac complaining, and I'm pretty sure it's based. Let me see. Let me go ahead and present. Stop screen share. All right, here we go.
They gave her a horse face. It's just extremely long, extremely narrow, so that her features, which already are dominant, look even more so because her face is so narrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. Right. And the thing is that this you know, like I wouldn't expect this from coming from NetherRealm. I wouldn't. They're just they're so good, like you have a lot of the FGC guys praising NetherRealm, saying how like in terms of fighting games and narrative wise and fidelity wise, they are top. They cannot be beaten. And then you take a big step back with this one. Yeah, it's sad. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read here. All right. Let's see. So the Mercury says, I missed the conquest mode for the older Mortal Kombat games. Those were free roam story modes, not just cutscenes like the most recent games. Yeah, there's a lot of them. They don't do that anymore. Like I did really like what they did with Shaolin Monks. I hope they bring that back. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I've seen gameplay of that one. I want to play a remastered version of that one.
Yeah, female designs have gotten uglier since MK9. Well, MK9 was like heavily sexualized characters, right? Like,
yeah.
And
but their faces weren't that good though.
No, like Katana's face looks really bad.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, what made it worse was I think the blood. Like whenever you get beat up, like the blood gets really crazy on the characters. Yeah, I remember that. Let's see, I don't play fighting games much. I used to love Virtual Fighter. Yeah, Virtual Fighter is good. Back in the day. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Mortal Kombat Deception was my favorite. Man, I haven't. Like I said, I only played like Mortal Kombat 11, but prior to that, the last one I played was probably 3 Ultimate. See, Grae doesn't play fighting games because he's an 8th degree black belt and has.
I wish. I wish.
Let's see. Shaking my head. My wife got cut out of nowhere. Are you talking about is your wife that bug lady? Which one? Which one are you talking about? Which one is your waifu? Let's see. Grae plays fighting games and thinks amateurs when compared to his skills.
No, I admit I just button mash, especially in story mode.
Yep. Let's see. Anonymous says, asked me what kind of work do I do in video games? So I do, what's it called again? I do like key art stuff, like and marketing art for video games. So I've been doing that for a while now. Let's see. Homelander was also added to Call of Duty as well.
Yeah,
So weird.
I saw
Call
that.
of Duty?
Yeah.
Wait, speaking of Call of Duty, didn't they also add in like Snoop Dogg and like Nicki Minaj?
Yeah. I saw Jeremy's tweet about it. It's like, so it's okay to talk about assassinating Trump, but saying what Nick Merck said is not allowed.
Yeah. And the craziest thing is Call of Duty is trying to be Fortnite so hard. If you think about it, right? You're adding in a bunch of these like real life characters, and then you're adding in Homelander. But the thing is, like, can that work? Since Call of Duty is so realistic compared to
it's a military shooter, so why are you trying to fictionalize it so much?
Yeah.
Fortnite, it's definitely it fits because like it's marketed towards children. It's really a more of a fantasy shooter setting, so it makes sense. But Call of Duty, not really. It doesn't make sense in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Sailor Mercury says that the model for Tanya is gorgeous, but they intentionally made her ugly in game. Yeah, they same thing with I think that Asian girl that Melanie Mac was talking about for what's it called again? God, what's that game? The one with Aloy? Forgot already.
Horizon.
Yeah, Horizon. There it is. Yes. Let's see. Alan Boss says that they have to make them ugly so everyone will think that trans characters are attractive like Phil. Dude. Man, that's getting slandered all over the internet. See, Danny Brooks says they made Tifa's breast smaller in FF7 remake. Yeah, true. Yeah. Like I mentioned before, the Ultimania Final Fantasy book that is like about like this thick, like maybe like several hundreds of pages. Nomura like basically mentioned like she's basically like the embodiment of Hitomi Tanaka, but like they basically nerfed her down to what's it called again, like Onryo Kita. So yeah, it sucks. Yeah, so yeah, I know those names because of an article. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, "I love how Genshin Impact listens to those weirdos and censors a game design, but will keep predatory voice actors in their game." Wait, so who's a predatory voice actor in Genshin? Is what happened? Yeah, I was that a thing? I don't remember. I stopped playing Genshin after Sango no Miya. Let's see. Yeah, she looks like she's got too much Botox. Yeah, like it's sort of like when you can't when you smile, you don't have the laugh lines because like you have Botox injected into your face. Let's see. Yeah, Regina King, she voices the main characters in the Boondocks. Oh, she does? Makes me like her even more. Yeah, it's so female gamers don't feel intimidated, I guess. Maybe. I don't know though, but do people actually feel like, oh, this girl's way too pretty for me, so I hate this game? Like, do girls actually get jealous over fake characters? Maybe some, but like
weirdos
in
on
general,
Twitter. Yeah, in general, I don't think so.
yeah. So people on Twitter, yep. Yeah, I agree with you. People on Twitter will get jealous, right, over a video game character. Let's see. Yeah, Katana is gorgeous. Yeah, 100%. Let's see. Yeah, at least Katana isn't screwed over, or else I'd be in pain. Yeah, you'll. Well, yeah, true. Yeah, I think Katana is like the main focus now. Like, but we'll see. Let's see. Somehow Ugly Tanya connects with Dove game beauty standards, but I don't know. Oh man. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. Damon Mills, he's a creep. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, true. Let's see. I feel like Phil gets mad when there's real females in games. Okay. All right, let's move on to the next topic. Oh shit. All right. But yeah. Yeah, it's sad for that character. But let's go ahead and talk about speaking of characters that they're changing up and potentially even like making characters uglier or race swapping them. Grae, have you seen the stuff that's been going on with the new Superman?
I've seen some clips. You're talking about the My Adventures with Superman? That one?
Yeah, the heavily anime looking one.
Yeah. I've seen some clips. Yeah, and
So,
I'm not
yeah.
a fan. I'm not a fan
Mhm.
of the lowest design, in my opinion. Though I see some people on Twitter liking it. I'm not sure what the
Mhm.
general consensus is, but yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah. So, this is from Bounding in the Comics.
Yeah.
First and foremost, I know one of the people they're talking to. Like, I know her personally.
Oh, okay.
So I can give you as much as I think without. It's because it's like I said, it's the studio decision that are doing it. It's not the character designer. So all right. So executive producer Josie Campbell reveals Lois Lane's race swap to Korean in My Adventures with Superman. Yep. So yeah, this is they're basically trying to, in my opinion, jump onto the bandwagon of making things more anime-like. It's because anime is doing really, really well. Right? Like manga sales has been going up, anime has been going up, and versus in the Western, like
Yeah.
stuff
No,
like
nose
stuff that's
dive.
coming up. Yeah. Like comics has been doing really, really bad. So how can we get those weebs from that loves Japanese stuff to like our stuff? Let's make them look more anime. But no matter what you do, you can't really have that, right? It's because it's not from Japan.
Yeah.
But even
Yeah.
though it's in the style of like, even with Batman Ninja, or something like that, or you make something that like a Japanese studio did your stuff, it's still cool, but it's still Superman. So it's not gonna feel 100% like you're watching something like you're watching a manga or or an anime. Let's see. Executive producer Josie Campbell revealed Lois Lane was race swapped to Korean in DC's new anime-inspired rom-com. Oh, the fact that it's a rom-com. Okay, that's what drives me out of it because it's not my adventure. Oh my god, dude, man. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, created by Miss Marvel Volume 3 artist Jake Wyatt and co-produced by Netflix's She-Ra. Oh, okay, that says everything. The Netflix She-Ra is pretty fucking bad in terms of art style. It's not great. She-Ra looks fucking awful and it's pretty damn woke, but it is what it is. Let's continue. So let's see. Princess of Power writer Josie Campbell and the storyboard artist Brendan Cogler and Studio Mirror animated series follows the early days of Clark Kent's life in Metropolis as he attempts to balance his secret identity with his developing career as an investigative reporter alongside Lois Lane and Jimmy Olsen. Of course, Jimmy Olsen, most likely moving forward, is going to be black. They did this in, I think the first time they did this, correct me, chat, if I'm wrong, was in Supergirl. Jimmy Olsen was black. Like they basically race swapped him. I'm pretty sure moving forward, Jimmy Olsen will be black. Let's see. Making her debut in 1938's Action Comics #1, the Pulitzer Prize winning reporter for Metropolis' The Daily Planet was based off of the actress Glenda Farrell's portrayal of the fictional journalist Torchy Blaine and modeled after Superman co-creator Jerry Siegel's wife, Joanne. Throughout her over 8 decades tenure in the DC universe, Lois Lane has generally been depicted as a Caucasian woman. So I'm not sure if that's how you say it, but that's how you say it. Yeah, I would say it's always been white.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, man. Similar to the classic DC characters like Jimmy Olsen, the latest anime-inspired iteration of Superman has race swapped the iconic Caucasian reporter to Korean, which is in the same race as Lois Lane's South Korean voice actress Alice Lee. See, whenever these people who are like, oh, I want to see myself in this, yeah, they don't know how to create their own shit.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
They don't, they basically is like, man, what is something that we can piggyback off of? What is something that already has a built-in fan base? Lord of the Rings. Let's go ahead and put in a bunch of these shit. Oh, Superman has a bunch of it's like they cannot come up with their own stories, right?
Yeah.
And that's why they are afraid of AI, is because they feel like, oh man, these Hollywood execs can just put into ChatGPT, make a new interesting black character that it's super super cool, and it's just they're afraid of that. So instead they're basically taking what we love and destroying it. Okay, let's continue. Josie Campbell confirmed that the race swap as a part of My Adventures. Sorry, a part of her My Adventures with Superman behind the scenes Twitter thread, where she revealed Lois Lane's black tie gala outfit worn in the 4th episode, Let's Go to Ivo Tower, you say was inspired by traditional Korean hanbok or hanbok. Campbell tweeted, also shout out to Do Hong, which is my friend. So that's I know her in real life. And in Trindra, for Lois Lane's hanbok-inspired gala outfit, we wanted to reflect our Lois Korean heritage, and the design apart made a showstopper of a fit. Yeah. So I know Do Hong during my time at Cartoon Network. So I met her. She's really, really good. And she was actually discovered off of her DeviantArt. She did a lot of like fan art.
Oh.
And the fan art was sorry, you cannot tell them apart. You can't distinguish between the actual like character design and her art. It was that good, so they reached out to her, saying that if you want to give a test and stuff like that. She passed her test, and then now she's working at Warner Brothers, and she's been working at Warner Brothers for quite some time. We were working on Ben 10, so she was a character designer there. So that's when I met her. And it's funny, because she was actually poached by she almost got poached by Riot. Like
Oh
Riot,
wow.
yeah, Riot went out to her. It's like, hey, we really, really like your stuff. We want you to do character designs for our characters. What do you think? And she was like, I don't know, man. And like because I was asking her a bunch of questions when I was at Ben 10. And I was like, oh, you have League of Legends on your computer. And during that time, I was playing League a lot. And she was like, oh yeah, some Riot guys wanted me to like work for them. So and they're like, oh yeah, you want to work on this game that's called League of Legends? And she's like, I've never played it. So I just downloaded to see if it's good. It's like, have you played it yet? She's like, no. So yeah. But yeah, she actually gave me some pointers. She got me a bunch of character design tests and stuff like that. Yeah, she's fucking badass. She's really, really good. But the thing is that you don't really have much of a say as a character designer in these places. You're just, hey, this is what we want the characters to look like. Do it.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah. In a retweet to Campbell, the artist behind the gala handbook design, Jane Bach, aka Intindra, elaborated on her artistic process with the assistance of sketches dating as far back as 2021, confirming Jake Wyatt, Josie Campbell, and Brendan Cogler's planned Lois Lane's Korean race swap during the early stages of my adventures with Superman's production. I wanted some time to think about what to say about this outfit in particular, she explained. I remember feeling strongly about wanting to inject some aspect of her Korean heritage without disrupting her characteristic as a spunky and resourceful intern reporter. Yeah. And I even saw some people online who were actually like, what the hell are you doing, man? This is, if you want to make this accurate, make this accurate. And I saw some people actually like drawing over the characters. For me, I have no issues with people correcting my art. But a lot of people in the art industry and animation industry, they fucking hate that. He said, you didn't get my my consent. You didn't get my permission to draw over my shit. It's like, and you know, I do understand it's because there's some asshole artists out there who was like, I think J. Scott Campbell. And if you don't know who J. Scott Campbell is, he's an amazing artist. He does a lot of like pinup arts for like DC and Marvel. And there's one of Mary Jane, and he was like, cool, this is my art and stuff like that. Here's my thing. And then someone is like, oh, you know, she's so over sexualized. A real person wouldn't sit this way. And he or she completely drew over his stuff. And then he sort of like, he actually responded to this person saying, thank you so much for reaching, painting over my stuff. But this is how I would actually do it if, you were actually giving me pointers. So he drew over her stuff again. So that's actually pretty funny. But a lot of artists hates when people, you critique their work, especially when you don't have any art experience yourself, which for me, I think it's like, art is subjective. You can like it or dislike it. It doesn't really fucking matter.
Yeah.
Let's see. So why not push the idea that she should wear a hanbok to the gala date night? She continued. I want to thank this person and Do Hong for helping spin my hay into gold with Lois's gala design, and Jake Wyatt, Brendan, and Josie Campbell for letting me go for it. So basically, these are her designs, stuff like that. And then here's the designs, the older designs. Bogdan tweeted her 2021 initial sketches depicting Lois in a hanbok-inspired suit, and my first drawings back in 2021 of Lois when I heard she was going to need an outfit for the gala. New episodes of my Adventures with Superman premiere Thursdays nights on 7 p.m. on ETS Adult Swim and on Fridays on Max. So I don't know. Let's say, okay, great. Let's say they're like, okay, we're gonna turn one of these cool characters into a Filipino character. And what's it called again? Batman is now Filipino. Do you feel represented?
Nah. Though I will tell you, in the Philippines, they will say Pinoy pride. I guarantee it. They're gonna be so happy about it. They're gonna be so happy about it. I guarantee it.
Pinoy pride, man. True.
Yeah, Pinoy pride.
True and real.
Pinoy pride.
Yeah,
But
like
I personally won't like it.
yeah, it's like, why? It's like, is it because you really, really want to see yourself in this character? Look, I have no issues with having like, black characters, Asian characters, or anything like that in superhero comic stuff. Like, why can't you just make new stuff instead of changing? Like we talked about this for so long already, right? And I don't care if the show does well. If it does well, great. But the thing is, you still have this thing as like a main issue, right? Even with one, what's it called again? In the comics, like a couple years ago, they made Bruce Wayne Chinese or Asian. Like I was like Batman, like Gotham High School or some shit like that. Like Batman is in high school, Catwoman's in high school, Joker's in high school with him, and they're all going to high school. Of course, it's like a an Elseworlds kind of story, but Bruce Wayne was Chinese or Asian, and I'm like, why? Why the fuck are you doing that? He's supposed to be white. Like keep him white, keep him Caucasian, man. It's like you don't have to make everyone a fucking different race. Now, like the entire Justice League is the color of the fucking rainbow, right? That's fucking yellow. You have a yellow character for Asian, right? You have a black character. You don't need to do that. I don't know. It's just, am I gonna see? Oh, now that Lois Lane is Korean, Asian pride, AZN better recognize, got rice, bitch. No, like I'm not gonna fucking care. Is it good? But it's whether or not it is good. The fact that you changed something that's been 80 years of her being white. Now she's Korean. It's like, sure, whatever. Fuck it, right? Whatever, man. I'm so done with this, man. I'm so done. Let's see. Let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's see. What's this right here? Yeah, Alan going full blast. X-ray girl's dad is. Oh, you're talking about me looking at men's asses? Yeah, sure. Yep. Let's see. Fake anime Superman. Yeah. Grae, what do you consider anime?
If it's from Japan, mainly animation from animation from Japan, that's probably the best way for me to describe it. It's like if you're trying to make it like the character designs more like how Japan does it, I don't think it's considered because you don't really capture the essence of what makes it an anime. They can never could. That's why these live actions never hardly works, because they you're trying to capture something that only they can do. Instead of actually, it's like, why not stick to your guns on what made the Western characters great? Only what Western only what Western only what they can do. Wait, I'm trying to just stick to what you do best, in my opinion. Don't try to be like another culture. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like it doesn't look good. Or at least if you want to try something that's innately within that other culture, I would rather you try to collaborate with a company that does that, rather than trying to make your own, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like if she's written good, like the story is good, it makes sense, I don't think people will actually care. In all honesty. And the reason why I have to bring that up is because look at Nick Fury. Well, not most recent in Secret Invasion, but just like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 MCU. Nick Fury was a badass. A lot of people in the chat, maybe some people around the world, it's like, Nick Fury, what race is he? Oh, he's black. It's like, no, he's originally white. But the thing is that Sam Jackson killed it. He did such an amazing job. We all accept that as a fact now. Now, in this case, let's say if the person who's playing her, voicing her, Lois Lane, does an amazing job. The show is fucking good, right? It's fucking the best Superman show ever, right? It's better than Bruce Timm Batman Superman, Justice League, in the 90s. No one would really care, right? But as of right now, first and foremost, it's just like, why are you doing this again? We're just asking the question, why do we need to do this again? But if maybe you put it does really, really well, then it is what it is. Then it's great.
Is it though? Is this show doing well? Is my
I don't know. I've never watched it.
Yeah, I never watched it either.
I don't plan to. But the thing is that people look at things first, right? First, you can't judge a book by its cover, but mostly everyone just looks at it, right? And the first thing that you see, and if you don't like it, then it doesn't matter. First impressions are very, very important. And if my impression is, wow, another race swap character, I'm not even gonna bother with this shit. That's the thing that's gonna hurt this, right? But like I said, the whole Jimmy Olsen, him being like black, like whatever, right? They did it in Supergirl. It is gonna moving forward. It's gonna be like that, and I'm pretty sure in the Superman Legacy movie, it's Jimmy Olsen's gonna be black. Let's see. Let's try to get attention of the weebs and make her Korean. Well, Korean, K-drama is huge. So maybe see. What happened with gay Superman? Is he still a thing? Yeah, Superman's son? Yeah, I heard it's
It
canceled.
got canceled. It got canceled.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that was canceled for sure. I'm glad. Let's see. Yeah, Jimmy Olsen is the whitest name. Yep, true. Yeah, Jimmy is pale white. Yep. Changed it. Let's see. Sailor Mercury said, of course, tired of voice actors influencing the show. Well, that's the reason why in the most recent Resident Evil 4 remake, like the most recent Resident Evil game, right? And this goes with a lot of the TV shows that are out right now. You cannot have a white person doing a black person's voice anymore. You can't have a white person doing an Asian voice anymore. Is because that you're taking good jobs away from the people, who worked on it or something, or should deserve it, right? And that's the reason why Ada Wong's voice in RE4 remake is not my favorite. It's because it sounds really bad. And then you compare Ada Wong's voice in RE2 remake, which sounds way better. Same thing with what they did with Apu with Simpsons, right? Hank Azaria can't voice Apu anymore is because he's not Indian. That dude, that white dude from Family Guy cannot voice Cleveland Brown anymore because he's not black. Right? It's so stupid. Like, if they're good at the job, let them do it. Why can't people just get jobs off of merit of their work? Why does it have to be race-based? It's so stupid. Let's see. Lois Lane, a Korean. The animation is similar style of Japanese animation. They're really trying to get a hold of the K-pop and Japanese scenes. Sad. Yep. Like what Grae said. Stick to what you're good with, and what American is good at is ruining shit. So that's so they're doing their
That's what they're good at now. So they're sticking to their guns.
Yeah. Let's see. Marley said, I've been playing Stray. Very cool game. Refreshing. You get to be a cat. Yeah. I heard it was really good. Great. Did you play Stray?
No, I haven't tried it yet, but maybe at some point in the future.
Yeah. I heard it's like very feel like easy, cool game. And you're basically going around like,
as a cat.
Yeah. I believe it's in Hong Kong. It's based off of Hong Kong or Kowloon. So yeah. The Max Drummer. Hail, yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, they hate the art fixing. Yeah, they hate it. It's like, I'm gonna fix your art, right? It's like, oh, your character's too sexualized. I'm gonna make your characters fatter, right? Like, I've seen a lot of this on Twitter. It's pretty bad. Let's see. I remember when Marvel named Filipino character a nasty name on accident, and all Filipinos memed on Marvel for it. What was that name? Like, I know that DC tried to do something. I think her name is like Wave or something. It was like a new like female version of Aquaman, but she has her own powers. It's actually a new character. Whatever happened to that character? A lot of people were super happy about it. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, Gotham High. Yeah, Gotham High was really fucking bad. Let's see, it's the arrogance of saying you get to be in a white man's shoes. Yep, true. Let's see. Bryce Nguyen. Yeah, wait. Was Batman Vietnamese? Was Bruce Wayne Vietnamese? Did it change into Vietnamese?
If he was,
don't know.
That's a name.
That makes sense, right? Don't you know Batman is actually a dragon man? Let's see. I didn't say anything about you looking at men's asses. You brought that up on your own. Okay. All right. Yeah, you win this one, Alan. You're right. You win this time. See, Grae just had a politician brain fart moment.
Yeah, I was trying to articulate just play by your strengths and what you used to do. Yeah, it's like, as you said, they're good at destroying things now, so it's on brand.
Yeah. Let's see. Denzel played a tokenized character on the Magnificent Seven, but was really good and no one cared. Yeah, to be honest, if it's good, Like I don't think anyone cares about that, right? It's just at first impression, you're like, same thing with people thinking about Heath Ledger playing Joker. Originally, everyone fucking hated it, right? Because like the movie that he played last night, he was butt banged by Jake Gyllenhaal. As a kid, I got Nick Fury and the Punisher mixed up because they look the same. Yeah, both white guys. Only one of them has an eye patch, and one of them has a skull on the chest. Let's see. Yeah, they never switch back after a significant swap. Yeah, they don't. I think once that character is black, the character's gonna be black forever. Same thing with Little Mermaid. Every rendition of Little Mermaid coming out, she's gonna be black. Let's see. To be fair, Korea is huge now, especially with K-drama and K-pop, so it would make sense they would try to get on that while trying to make it anime style as well. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this is animated in Korea. A lot of animation studios here now are all animated in Korea, but China is getting there. China and India, they're getting there. Let's see. Literally no one cared about the race of voice actors till woke voice actors virtue signaled about it. Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Marley said, "Oh, the guy who voiced God of War was black. He was great." Yes, right. It's like, oh man, Kratos is white, so he a white voice actor should play him. It's like, imagine if that someone said that.
Well, as far as I know, the TV show of God of War, I know Kratos is gonna be black. So it kind
They
of
want him
fulfilled
to
it
play
already.
him. A lot of people want the guy who to voice him, the one who voiced him to play him.
Is it him though?
As of right now, no, they haven't cast a guy yet.
I
They
think
haven't cast anyone yet.
I read somewhere they want him to be black. I think I'll need to check on it, but I know I read something like that before, back when God of War TV show. Let me check.
Yeah,
God of
see,
War
I
TV
think
show.
they called her the Filipino word for like shit or private part, like peck. They called her, what was her name, peck, because that's a word for pussy. It was probably Gook Man or like something. Oh yeah, I think it might have been Gook or something, right? I was joking about the Bruce Wayne. Oh, okay, yeah, Bruce Wayne, Bruce Wayne, yeah, Bryce Wayne Rice Man. I'm fine with that if that's the case. If I can recall, is Avatar: The Last Airbender was made in South Korea. Yeah, the animation studios and like all the DC animated films, at least the ones that were good, like maybe like 10 years ago, those are all done in Korea. Nah, you guys should check out the Korean movie Along with the Gods. Okay, I'll check it out. I don't know what that is. All right, but yeah, let's see. But yeah, man, that's pretty crazy though. Let's see. But I think the reason why a lot of people are afraid of AI is because of imagine if they have AI, people can do those art, right? It's because what's it called again? You can just take was it Lensa? I forgot what app they use, but like they basically scour like a bunch of like search engines, and then they put like 30 different types of artists into one piece of art, and then they send it out. So, but they did not do that with Secret Invasion. I think it just looks really, really bad. Right. So I do want to talk about AI. The reason why I brought it up is because of this article over here. This is from TechCrunch. It's not just Netflix's 900,000 AI jobs, it's the hypocrisy. So yeah, a lot of people are afraid of AI. I think a lot of people are afraid that their jobs are in jeopardy. I think especially right now with people, it's very, very hard for people to get jobs, inflations, and people are getting laid off and stuff like that. People who are wanting what's it called again? $15 to $20 an hour flipping burgers. Instead, we'll just replace you with a $15,000 AI machine. Instead of hiring 5 to 10 cooks at McDonald's, we only hire one person, and then we just have AI do the rest.
Yeah.
Do you already have AI machines at in Philippines?
No, not really. It's still more manual, human. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's more, admittedly, here in the Philippines, it's more humane here in terms of laying people off and keeping people compared to you guys in the US. So like, oh, we don't need these people and we're pink stuff. But here in the Philippines, it's more, the culture is more of, if I can keep these people, we'll try to keep them as long as possible. That's one of the
Yeah.
good things here.
Yeah. When it sucks when we lay people off here, it's like instant. It's like, see ya.
Yeah,
Get out.
I get that.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out. Let's
Mm.
see. The discovery of an AI product manager role at Netflix will pay, oh shit, a ceiling of 900,000, sent critics of the company and entertainment industry wild yesterday. So holy crap. AI product manager that's willing to pay 900,000?
Yeah, annual. It's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Crazy, yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, so you're basically taking like maybe like 10 people's job and combining into one.
Yeah.
Wow. That's wild. That isn't the only such listing, and likely not even the most lucrative. No one should be surprised that one of the biggest tech companies in the world is paying top dollar for a machine learning talent. But that doesn't mean striking writers and actors shouldn't call out the hypocrisy on display. So what are these jobs? In addition to the overall product manager one, there are 5 other roles with obvious machine learning responsibilities, and the likely more if you were to scour the requirements and duties of others. An engineering manager in member satisfaction (ML), their recommendation engine probably could earn as much as 849,000, but the floor of the market range is 449,000, which is, this is insane. This is a lot more than what, like, even stuff like this, you're getting paid more than like politicians, right? AOC, the big booty Latina, doesn't even get paid this much. Like, I think she gets paid like maybe like 150 to like $200,000 or something like that. But holy crap, man! But these tech companies, they run everything. But yeah, let's continue. That's where the conversation starts. An L6 research scientist in ML could could earn 390,000 to 900,000, and the technical director of the ML R&D tech lab would make 450 to 650,000. There are some L5 software engineer and research scientist positions open for more of a modest 100,000 to 700,000. Man, learn the code.
Yeah.
Like, imagine, yeah, learn the code, man. I think that's the future. So, Grae, if you were in Hollywood right now, and you what's it called again? You were working on some of these projects, and maybe you were working at Netflix, right? And the thing is, Netflix, I'll give you some insider news. Netflix is starting up a gaming division. It's not a trade secret or anything like that. If you actually go on to LinkedIn and not Google, and search up Netflix, they're trying to start up a gaming division. But the gaming division can't work right now. Is because they're in the same building as Netflix HQ. And everyone outside of Netflix HQ, there's a shit ton of people who are on strike. So it's actually impeding in their work. So they can't create new shit anyways. But let's say, Grae, you were a part of Netflix and you were tasked to do something, and you found out that an AI that can do your job, but they can get paid, 10 times the amount. Would you also go on strike?
Good point. Uh that's a tough question because, like, yeah, if you go on strike, then you open the door to being laid off because of being defiant. Because you still need the
True.
money either way for your employer. But then again, yeah, that position's like what, 10 times your pay grade doing. But then again, it's another skill set to have a mastery of programming these AI compared to actually programming a game.
Mhm.
I would if that were me, if assuming I'm earning, I have a decent living anyway with the current wage I have, I would try to probably upskill and learn AI. Then in the future, I would try to bag the position. I wouldn't go full on go on strike, assuming I don't have I'm not yeah, I'm not chained by these guilds that I should strike stuff like that. I
Mhm.
probably won't if I'm making a decent living already, but I'll probably make the effort to learn AI so that I can try to get these positions in the future. That's probably what I would do.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, it's crazy, man. The reason why I'll bring up something is because there's a simulation thing that's going on on Twitter, and I'll bring that up in a bit because I did see a South
Yeah,
Park thing on
but
the bottom.
about the gaming division you mentioned on Netflix, I think
Mhm.
that was already announced, but I don't think they're. I don't know. I don't know what their projects are now, but I think there's Netflix games now, right? In a Netflix subscription, you can
I'm
play
not
some
100% sure.
you can play
The
some
reason,
mobile
yeah.
games in the Netflix in your Netflix subscriptions. I think that's that. I don't think they're going full on taking on EA or Microsoft Game Studios. I don't for me I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. So as of right now, I don't think there's anything, but I know that they're trying to start some stuff up is because three of the people that I used to work with went over to Netflix. Like like one of them is a creative director, one of them is an executive producer, and another one is another creative director. So they all went over to Netflix. So I do know they're starting something over there, but like I wonder what. Maybe a gotcha game or something like that for Netflix. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
they might not need that since they have a shit ton of money. Let's see. One comparison that was quickly made is to the average SAG member, the SAG member who earns less than 30,000 from acting per year. Superficially, Netflix is paying $500,000 to its AI researchers so they can obsolete the actors and writers altogether. It is the kind of evil corporation move that we all come to expect, but that's not quite what's happening here. While I have no doubt that Netflix is screwing over its talents in numerous ways, just like every other big studio, streaming platform, and production company, it's important for those on the side of labor to ensure complaints have a sound basis, or they'll be dismissed from the negotiating table. The fact is that Netflix is among the largest and the most successful tech companies in the world. While it is a novelty to have its name listed in the power of acronym FANG or FAANG, FAANG, as well as next to the mega studios like Disney and Universal, it also means that it must fulfill two sets of responsibilities. As a tech companies, Netflix is like every other company on earth exploring the capabilities of AI. As you may have guessed from the billions of dollars being invested in this sector, it's full of promise in a lot of ways that aren't actually connected to the controversial generative models for art, voice, and writing, which is the most important part, have yet to be demonstrate a real value. Yeah, I think voice, art, and writing. I think those, like, if these are fulfilled by AI, you don't what else do you need to do? Just like the back end stuff, right? Like IT stuff, the coding stuff. It's just like, like you don't need. There's a lot of stuff you can get rid of, and for studio heads, this is a lot of cost saving and money. And the fact that you don't need to have the lights on, you don't need to pay, millions of dollars for leasing a building. I don't know, like, Grae, if you were like one of the heads of Netflix and you know that you can, instead of hiring 10 people, even though it's a lot, even in, instead of hiring 10 people, you hire one person, but it's the same cost of hiring 10 people. Would you rather hire one thing that, like, oh shit, you made a mistake? Oh, it take you, when I was talking about fixing the art for Tanya for Mortal Kombat 1, instead of taking 3 days, it takes you like 30 minutes and a machine can do it for you versus you have people doing it, right? It's would you rather hire that machine or build that machine or whatever, or would you rather hire like 10 people who you can talk to?
Yeah, admittedly, I'll take the machine. It's inevitable. Why would you not take something that's technologically and superior and more efficient? It's like what? It's like since the car was invented, did people say no? I just want to walk. It's like that's not gonna happen, dude. It's like yeah, that's so you're gonna need to pivot on something on doing stuff that AI cannot fully take over. That's just the inevitable truth.
Yeah.
But as far as I see it, all these art, voice, and writing, that's not something, in my opinion, that's not something 100% AI is going to take. Yes, it'll gonna take over portions of it, but not in its entirety, not in
Yeah.
its fullness.
So the reason why I brought up this article and read a portion of it is because they're trying to do that right now. right? So there is so my friend brought up to me is because I have a friend who works at South Park, and he showed this to her, and he says, so I'm going to share this right over here. So this is from The Simulation, announcing our paper on generative TV and showrunner agents. Create episodes of TV shows with a prompt show. One will write, animate, direct, and voice edit for you. Reuse South Park for research only. We won't be releasing ability to make your own South Park episodes, not our IP. So he's just bringing attention to this, right? So let's go ahead and watch this all together, okay? So, and I'll tell you what my friend said, who works on South Park. Okay, so you go here, your hero, you put your cast. Okay, you put what set and you put what prompt. So I'm going to read it for you. Cartman heard of the Screen Actors Guild strike. The kids are worried there won't be any new shows coming out. Cartman announces his business idea, a deep fake streaming service called QP. Okay. So there it is, the QP quandary. So it actually sets up a thing for you.
Guys, have you heard about the Screen Actors Guild?
It's pretty low on your
Yeah,
end.
it's all over the news. That sucks. Does that mean there won't be any new shows coming out? Exactly, Stan. And that's where my business idea comes in.
Can you hear it, Grae?
Yeah, I can.
It's called Queepy, a deepfake streaming service. Wait, what? Deepfake? Cartman, that's illegal and unethical. No, it's genius. We take existing shows and movies and just replace the actors with deepfake versions of other famous people. Like imagine Game of Thrones, but with Danny DeVito as Daenerys. That's ridiculous, Cartman. Is it ridiculous? Or is it so ridiculous that it just might work? No, it's definitely just ridiculous. Well then, I guess you guys won't want to cut of the profits when Queepy takes off. More for me then. There won't be any profits, Cartman. You're going to get sued. Not if they can't prove it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a deep fake streaming empire to build.
And I can actually Disney. That's actually funny. You can actually, I can actually see this being an episode.
Our idea is called Queepy.
Yeah.
Deep fake streaming service.
Huh, interesting concept.
He just
But how do
typed
you
it
plan on pulling
typed
this
it in,
off?
right?
Well,
Yeah, he just typed it, the prompt on the bottom.
Holy cow, yeah.
With deep fake versions of other famous people. Imagine The Lion King, but with Samuel L. Jackson as Simba. Or Frozen with Ryan Reynolds as Elsa.
Intriguing, but I'm not convinced you can pull it off.
Trust us, Mr. Spokesman. We've got this under control.
The thing is, boys, a project like this requires a lot of funding. Have you secured any investors yet?
Well, not exactly. That's why we're here. We thought maybe Disney could be our angel investor.
Disney? Investing in a potential legal minefield like this? You boys have guts, I'll give you that.
We believe in our idea, sir.
Well then, I'll tell you what.
This
If
is
you
crazy,
can
man.
secure another
Yeah.
investor to back your project first, Disney might just consider it.
Deal. You won't regret this, Mr. Spokesman.
I certainly hope not, boys.
And the music is there too.
Welcome to
Yeah.
Andreessen Investments. What can I do for you?
Mr. Andreessen, have you ever dreamed of watching The Matrix, but with Danny DeVito as Neo?
Can't say that I have.
Well, with our new deep fake streaming service, Queepy, that dream could become a reality.
And as their lead engineer, I can assure you that the technology.
Man, that sounds like
is
Randy,
top
too.
notch.
So you're telling me you can put any actor in any role?
Exactly. And the best part is, we don't need the actor's permission.
That seems like a legal nightmare.
Not if we use actors no one cares about anymore.
Yeah,
like
true.
Tom Cruise or Harrison Ford.
Hey, I care about Harrison Ford.
So what do you say, Mr. Andreessen? Are you ready to revolutionize entertainment with us?
It's a risky investment, but I like risks. Count me in.
Excellent. We won't let you down, Mr. Andreessen.
We're on our way to the top, Butters. Soon everyone will be watching Queepy.
Man.
Mr. Ford, we have a proposal for you.
Do you?
And this is like, it's
We
starting
want to
here.
cast you in our
It's just
deep
gonna get
fake
better.
streaming service. Queepy.
Yeah.
Imagine being in every movie ever.
I've been in enough movies, thank you. Besides, that sounds like a lot of work.
That's Harrison
Actually,
Ford.
Mr. Ford, it requires no work from you. We use cutting-edge technology to place your likeness in any role we choose.
Yeah. And since you're an actor no one cares about anymore.
Excuse me.
I mean, a timeless classic actor.
Look, boys, I appreciate the offer, but I can't sign anything with you.
May we ask why not?
Let's just say I've already signed a deal with a certain famous tech entrepreneur.
What? Who?
I can't give details, but let's just say this entrepreneur is well known for thinking outside the box and sometimes even off the planet.
You don't mean
Yes, that one.
Damn it! Beaten at our own game.
Miss Streep, we appreciate you taking the time to meet with us.
I'm always open to hearing new ideas. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
Oh my God, I'm such a huge fan. The Devil Wears Prada changed my life.
Yeah, enough with the pleasantries. Miss Streep, we want to offer you an opportunity of a lifetime.
Bump up the sound if I can.
What would
I
like that
can't.
be?
This is the loudest.
We want to cast you in our deepfake streaming service, Queepy. You could be in every movie ever made.
Deep fake, that's downright unethical and creepy.
But think about it, Miss Streep. You could be in any role, past or future.
I stand with the strikers against this kind of technology. It takes away jobs from hardworking actors and blurs the line between reality and falsity.
Come on, who wouldn't want to see Meryl Streep as the Terminator?
Not me, young man. And besides, I've already signed a deal elsewhere.
Can you tell us with whom?
Sorry, that information is confidential.
Same
but
guy.
Let me give you a piece of advice. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways.
Back to the drawing board then.
Stupid ethical actors.
The Daily New.
Mr. Cruz, we appreciate you meeting with us.
Of course, always interested in a new
Why is he
opportunity.
so
What have
fat?
you got?
We want to cast you in our deepfake streaming service, Queepy. You could be in every movie ever made.
Sounds like an interesting idea. It could really shake things up in the industry.
That's what we're hoping for, sir.
So what do you say, Mr. Cruz? Are you in?
I'm definitely intrigued, but I have another meeting to attend to.
Another meeting? With who?
Let's just say a certain tech entrepreneur has been signing deals with some AAA actors.
You don't mean...
Yes, Elon Musk.
Dang it, he's always one step ahead.
But here's the thing, boys. Elon's a pretty open-minded guy. If you'd like to come along for the ride, I could put in a good word for you.
That's actually a very generous offer, Mr. Cruz.
Fine. If you can't beat him, join him.
SpaceX. It sort of looks like
to
him.
preserve humanity's cultural heritage by sending our most important actors off to my Mars base.
That's one heck of a pitch, Elon. But how will we make movies up there?
Is that stream down?
We'll be constructing state-of-the-art film.
I think it's
studios.
fine for me.
The Martian landscape.
Yeah,
will
that's still fine
provide
for me.
Some very unique shooting locations.
Fascinating proposal, Mr. Musk.
Yeah, but this is
what if we
insanely
told you
good,
there
man.
was a way to immortalize actors without having to send them to Mars?
Oh, do tell.
It's called Queepy, a deep fake streaming service. We can put any actor in any role in any movie.
Deepfake technology, huh? That could certainly be an interesting addition to the entertainment industry.
It sure beats being sent off to Mars.
Exactly. So, what do you say, Mr. Musk? Are you
Seems
ready
so
to
good. All right, cool.
revolutionize
Thank you.
entertainment with us too?
Well, I'll need to think about it, but I must admit it's a compelling idea.
That's all we asked for, Mr. Musk. Thanks for considering our proposal.
Our plan might just work after all.
Gentlemen, we've heard of your recent meeting with Elon Musk. It seems like you're making quite a splash in the industry.
Yes, we've been gaining quite a bit of traction with our idea. We're here to see if Disney is still interested in investing.
Yeah, are you guys still on board or what?
We have to admit, when you first pitched the idea of Queepy, we were skeptical, but the market seems to be responding positively to your concept.
That's certainly encouraging to hear.
And it's because of that response that we've decided Disney is willing to invest in Queepy.
Yes, I knew you guys would see the genius of our idea.
We appreciate your confidence in us. This investment will do wonders for our project.
We're looking forward to seeing where this takes us. Welcome aboard.
The future of entertainment starts now, gentlemen.
Man.
Well, look who's the big shot now. Got Disney backing my brilliant idea. Yeah, we heard, Cartman. You've been bragging about it all day. It's pretty cool, ain't it, guys? I still think it's unethical. Oh, yeah? Well, Meryl Streep doesn't seem to think so. Actually, Cartman, Meryl Streep escaped to Mars to avoid being copied by services like yours. What? So much for your brilliant idea. Stupid ethical actors. Always ruining everything.
Don't worry, Cartman. I'm sure there'll be plenty of actors who won't mind being on Queepy.
You're right, Butters. The show must go on.
Man. And we still have about 3 minutes of this.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally like a whole
Today with
episode.
Meryl Streep, Tom Cruise, and Harrison Ford live from Mars. And joining us in our studio is Mr. Andreessen, representative of the new deep fake streaming service, Queepy. Welcome, everyone.
Thanks for having us.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Miss Streep, you recently left Earth for Mars amidst the Screen Actors Guild strike and the rise of deep fake technology. What prompted this drastic move?
Well, as actors, we have a responsibility to protect our craft and our image. With technology like Queepy, that becomes increasingly difficult.
Meryl's right. Deepfake technology is a slippery slope. It's why we chose to leave Earth and stand in solidarity with the strikers.
Mr. Andreessen, how do you respond to their concerns?
At Queepy, we respect all actors and their
Oh, it
to
froze.
create new opportunities
Oh,
for
there we go.
viewers to experience their
Okay.
favorite films in unique ways.
But at what cost? The potential misuse of this technology is concerning.
We understand that concern and are taking steps to ensure ethical use of our platform.
Some tough questions raised here today about the future of entertainment. We'll continue to monitor this story as it unfolds.
And remember, support your local actors, even if they're on another planet.
Here.
Like I could. Okay.
You betrayed us,
Yeah.
Musk.
I'm gonna pause this for a bit, but yeah. So far, this is about almost 10 minutes more, maybe about like 8 minutes worth of footage from this AI simulation thing, right? So they're just using this for South Park so far. But what do you think about it so far, Grae?
Yeah, you can see the rough edges, but dang, if this is just like the beta test version of this technology, what more if they refine it and develop it to make it even better over time?
Yeah.
It's definitely a huge step for especially animators in the animation industry. You guys are the ones biggest hit because if AI can be this powerful to do that much, I'd be worried for sure. I'd start looking into stuff that AI cannot touch, or move to start building up skills that AI cannot take over yet, or at least have another source of income. Because your job is kind of at risk for sure.
Yeah. So the thing is, like you said, this is just the beginning of it, right? So let's say if we're talking about, we're not talking about heavily animated shows that has like an entire like action sequences, like Avatar: The Last Airbender, or even like Young Justice. We're talking about stuff that just has dialogue, just all about dialogue. One big one is Archer, right? Archer is all dialogue heavy. It's sort of choppy like this, right? It's like similar. They sort of look around like that. It's not too crazy fluid animation. It's all just dialogue. So I'm pretty sure the next step is like moving something like that. Let's try that. And as you can tell in the beginning, so we're about 9 minutes 55 seconds in. In the beginning, over here, right? He types in the hero. He types in the cast. Who do you want in it? The set. You want it over there, and you type in the prompt on the bottom, right? And this guy is not sharing where he got it. He's basically showing what it's doing, right? And even something like this can like you can make something simple, like your prompt. You type this into Chat GPT, spit me out something that's like a funny South Park episode or something like that, and they can just write that for you. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty crazy. So once the technology is out there, it's just gonna get exponentially better, right? So let's go ahead and finish this.
I beg your pardon. I simply made a business decision.
But you promised to consider investing in Queepy.
And I did. But then I saw a more compelling opportunity with Meryl Streep and the others.
See, Cartman? This is what happens when you try to manipulate people's identities for profit.
Shut up, Kyle. This isn't over, Musk.
Actually, it is. My decision is final.
Mr. Musk, we have business
So it sounds
backing
like
us.
him
We can
too.
make
It's
this work
pretty
if
funny.
you reconsider.
Disney or not, my stance remains the same. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a Mars base to run.
We'll see about that.
Cartman, let it go. Maybe it's time to think about a new business idea.
Fine, but next time it won't involve any stupid actors or tech billionaires.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a scary part, right? It's because you can actually have something like that it's not too far off in terms of story. I think the animation's way off, of course, based off of where South Park has come. But like someone mentioned, I think Alan mentioned, or I forgot who else mentioned it. Yeah, Alan mentioned it. He said that looks like old school South Park when it was actually good. So basically, like season 1. Like if you actually look at like the first episode of South Park, I believe it's called like Jesus versus Santa Claus, and it's like really, really bad. And like but the animation is actually done from like cardboard like cutouts, and they actually like animated it back in the day. It sort of reminds you of that, right? But the story wise, I think it's like something that I can see Cartman doing. So let me actually read what my friend said on because the one who works at South Park. Let's see. This is what she said. Got halfway through, and I'm sure that AI can't replace South Park. right? So is that short? So and then my friend responded, but it's AI. It's in its infancy right now. I'm sure there's an insane number of programmers around the world helping it grow. Whoever cracks the quote unquote human barrier on the AI first will be a billionaire. So my friend who works at Softwork says, and will also be blamed for the robot takeover, right? So I do agree with that. It's like as of right now, you're not getting that human touch. Same thing
Yep.
with AI art, same thing with writing, same thing with music. You're not getting, it's not there yet, but it can only get better from there. So, like, Grae, like, what do you think about that right now? Like, what do you think about the South Park simulation thing that we just watched?
Yeah, for a rough draft, that was really good. It's like, yeah, you can see the flaws in the voice acting, the a little bit of the animation, positioning, and everything. But as just by simulating it in that interface, and that came out, that's pretty amazing in my opinion. So yeah, as you said, it's only going to get better. So yeah, it's kind
Yeah.
of a scary. It's amazing and scary at the same time.
Yeah. Right? Like for instance, I'm pretty sure there's AI art out there right now, like who posts those like Twitter AI model accounts with like big ass tits, right? And
Mhm.
all you need to do is write in the prompt, get hot blonde girl, big boobs, small bikini, beachfront, hide hands. It's because hands, AI can't get a grasp of hands yet. But once you hide the hands to any for people, sometimes when you look at it, is an uncanny valley version of it where you're like, this looks sort of off. I don't think it's real. But it's getting better and better and better. And there's going to come to a point where you can't distinguish what's real and what's fake. Right? And that's why even Asmongold said that he's going to start an AI Twitter account that's going to be all girls that's going to be farming him money. Right? It's because people will do it. There's already an AI OnlyFans AI OnlyFans account, which is freaking crazy. Right? So yeah, like you said, it's only going to get better, and it's scary how fast it's going to get better.
Mhm.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and read some of these comments. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. What on earth? Yeah, true. Let's see. It'll be funny if Cartman said Film Actors Guild instead. Yeah. It'll be so good. Yo, okay. Speaking of Film Actors Guild, Grae, you haven't seen Team America yet, have you?
No.
So that's where it's from. So in that movie, it's the same writers as South Park, and it's basically like instead of calling it SAG, they call it the Film Actors Guild instead. So that's where I believe it originated from. But if you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's pretty funny. That's like I said, there's a lot of movies that you haven't watched yet. I think the next one you're set to watch a scary movie, which I'm really looking forward to your review on that. Have you seen it yet?
Not yet, not yet. I wasn't able to this week, but
Yeah.
this next week I'll probably try to do it.
Yeah. Let's see. But it's scary how good the AI voices are. Yeah, the AI voices are off a little bit, but like some of them are good. Like the ones the muffled voice from Kenny is really good. I think the voice for Butters is decent, but the voice for Randy is pretty good. But yeah, let's see. It's even matching their personalities. Yeah. So imagine if, let's say South Park Studios, right? South Park Studios, 6 days to air. It takes them 6 days to do one episode, which is fucking crazy. They work like 18 hours to 24 hours a day, depending on how long you're working on it. But imagine if Matt and Trey ends up going this route, is because they want more episodes out. All they need to do is do something like this, and then have a technical director, one animator, one lip sync person, one VFX person to do everything. You don't need to hire a group anymore. All you need to hire is like 4. Right? And then instead of hiring like 10 writers, you only need like 3. So it's like you're basically cutting costs that way. And South Park is not part of the Animation Guild. So they're not a part of the strike. They're not a part of IATSE. They're its own entity. They all get paid a lot. It's because they work crazy amount of hours. And they also get paid sabbatical. So that means that once you're on sabbatical, you go back to work, you get paid again. So it's a really, really comfortable position, but you're working crazy hours. So instead of paying hundreds of thousands, $200,000 for an artist, you're only going to be paying, instead of paying 5 people, you're only going to be paying for 1. So it is very, very scary, especially how they can mash this stuff. Let's see. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, they killed Kenny. Yeah, they haven't killed Kenny yet. Right. Let's see. Right, this is amazing. Yeah. Why is Tom Cruise fat? Yeah, true. Yeah. Why is he
Yeah,
so?
yeah, he's kind of fat.
Let's see. Let's see. I think he's talking about how you guys stopped talking. Yeah, we're just watching. Yeah, we watched the video. Maybe I wasn't moving. Let's see. Yeah, the animation is off. Everything else is good. Yeah, I do agree. The actually animation is okay, but it's more like the first season of South Park. Exactly. Right? Because if you look at South Park now compared to the first season of South Park, the animation and the production value of South Park now is very, very good because everything is done in Maya. Right? In the first South Park, I forgot what they used, but it was a 2D program. I'm not sure if they used Flash back in the day, but now they use Maya for everything. So so scaling will be correct and stuff like that because everything will be in 3D space. So yeah. Let's see. You said, yeah, is Archer still going? Yeah, so you said Sailor Mercury said there's supposed to be a final season of Archer, but I'm not sure if they released it yet. Okay. Yeah, America. Yeah, so John Beck said the scary movie was the one that made me swear off stupid movies. But that's one of the first big ones, right? Because if you think about it, like Don't Be a Menace the South in South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, that's considered like a parody movie. Same thing with Spaceballs, that's one of them, right? An Airplane, I'm pretty sure all of them are like that. Let's see. South Park stopped being good around 10 years ago. What's 10 years ago? PS5? No, the PS4. Xbox versus PS4. Yeah, that was about 10 years ago. Let's see. But yeah, man, like I said, it's only gonna get better. It's only gonna get better.
I think we also got 5 memberships from the Beast.
Oh shit, really? I didn't see.
We did.
I know you popped by earlier. I didn't see that.
He gave out 5, so thank you for that, the Beast.
Oh shit,
I know
man.
it's super late, but yeah.
Yeah, yo, the Beast.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for 5 membership. I didn't even see that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think we got anything from that. Yeah, I think when we give out memberships, I don't see it on StreamYard. I only see it on the YouTube chat.
Yeah,
YouTube. Area.
Something's up with StreamYard, but yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, Austin Powers is a good parody. Yes, but Austin Powers became its own thing, right? No, it's a parody of James Bond. Yeah, Grae, have you seen Austin Powers?
Yeah, that's one of the things I really should watch too. But yeah,
it's so good.
Yeah,
it's so good. Man, to be honest, I actually watched Austin Powers 2 first, and then I went back to go watch Austin Powers 1. I'm like, damn, that's so funny. It's so raunchy too, which is great, right? Because you can't make Austin Powers anymore.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I should start watching because you can't make those movies anymore in this woke years, woke prison. Yeah, and we got another 5 from John Beck. Yeah, thank you so much, John Beck, for the 5 gifted memberships.
Yo, John Beck, yeah, holy crap, man. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 memberships, dude. Holy shit, thank you. Man, yeah, I can't see it. I have to look over. So thank you for keeping an eye out, Grae. But yo, thank you so much, John Beck. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Let's see. All right. Grae. She's back. She's back.
The journalist from Game Rant.
Yeah, the gamer. Yeah, the gamer.
Okay.
He's back. Yep. So
who is it this time?
So it's not who is about, but it's about it's pretty relevant. It's because it's about what are people saying about the conservative people? What are they saying about Barbie? Saying how it's anti-men and how Barbie hates men, right? So this is from The Gamer again by the good old Stacy Henley. So, and the title reads, "No, the Barbie movie is not anti-men." So, Grae, have you seen the Barbie yet? The Barbie movie?
Not yet, but yeah, it's having such a divide in the critics. Actually, I'm curious. I'll wait for the HD one, then I'll have my say because there's some people said it's not, and there are some people who most say that it is. So I don't want to have the judgment. Oh, this is a really woke show. I want to see it first before I exact judge it on my part. But the majority says it is. Majority says it is.
And I'm not sure if the chat has seen it. I'm probably going to see it, but not anytime soon. Yeah, I might just wait for streaming or something. But yo, what's going on, Mermaid? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, let's go ahead and read this. This is from the good old Stacey Henley that keeps giving us content. Barbie's messaging is about how important it is for men and women to find their place in the world, but some audiences are missing the point. Barbenheimer is upon us, and the pink bomb exploded in theaters, marking the best weekend for cinemas since Avengers Endgame, as well as giving us the first time in history that two movies opened above $80 million together. The natural phenomenon of the pair propelled both to new heights, with audiences showing up in droves for something new. Both movies are very different, and that's a part of why Barbenheimer even became a thing in the first place. But they share one deep similarity. They are grossly misunderstood movies. The misread on Oppenheimer is simple. People have assumed that the movie is about World War II and the bomb itself. And so are critical of the lack of other perspectives. It's not. It's very particularly about the life of one man whose name appears on the title. Others have assumed that the movie is supportive of the bomb and the US military, and it generally glorifies Oppenheimer's legacy. It's not. It's very particularly about his regret. Yeah, I heard that's basically the movie. And I think a lot of people actually agree on this.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
So
about him.
so far, what she's written, I think I'm leaning more agreeing to. So let's go further.
Yeah, let's
After-
continue. Let's see. With Oppenheimer, the misunderstanding stems from assumptions from those who have not seen the movie. With Barbie, people are coming away with completely the wrong idea. Complaints that the movie is anti-men is a major misread of what the movie is trying to say and reveals far more about your own philosophy on life and expectations for cinema than it does about Barbie itself. Let's continue. Let's see what it is. The plot of Barbie is very simple. In Barbie Land, the Barbies are in charge and the Kens are just kind of there. After Barbie and Ken go to the real world, Ken realizes men are in most positions of power and brings these ideas back to Barbie Land. Ken takes over. It's not until stereotypical Barbie, Margot Robbie, teams up with the other outcasts that order is restored. So, before I continue reading, so basically, Ken is basically playing second fiddle because the movie is about Barbie. You know, it's Barbie and Ken. It's not Ken and Barbie.
Yeah.
And he basically feels like he doesn't have any say. He doesn't have any power because it's Barbie Land. It's not Ken Land, right? So he feels that, hey, men actually have voices in real life. I want to bring that patriarchy back in Barbie Land and show the men there don't just have aren't just second fiddle to Barbie, but actually has voices, right? Right, and is that's basically what I'm getting at so far. But before I miss this, I'm gonna say this right now. To John Beck, there are only two groups who regret the bomb. One are the woke. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, man. No, thank you. But Grae, how do you feel about what Barbie is trying to do about men so far? Like based off of what you heard.
Yeah, I'm kind of in between because I think it's something I need to see for myself because like people, yeah, I listen to a lot of critics. So the ones there's more leaning towards that it is, but then there's another, the other side is saying it is not. There's a significant amount of people who actually like the movie. So I'm in between. So if it really sends like a woke messaging like we normally do, then yeah, I'm not a fan of the movie. But if I'm part of the minority, because it's happened before, I was part of the minority, then I'll say it's like it's meaning on criticizing the patriarchy, then that's where I will stand. But as of now, it's hard for me to stick a nail on it on who I'm leaning towards because I need to see it for myself.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see. The criticism is that this is anti-men is founded on the very thin reading of the movie. Things are good when the women are in charge, bad when men are in charge, and good again at the end, and the happy ending when the women are in charge again. Therefore, men are bad, but that's not at all what the movie is saying. There are 3 central characters in this movie: stereotypical Barbie, Ken, and the real world owner, Gloria America Ferrera. They all share the same problem. They don't know their place in the world. Barbie seems satisfied, but becomes increasingly frustrated by her life of routine and the lack of consequences. Ken is overly dependent on Barbie, who doesn't love him back, and Gloria is frustrated that the artist struggling to connect with her daughter. Okay. This has been diluted down to Ken being a figure of fun because Barbie doesn't love him. But despite Gosling's highly comedic performance, he's not just there to be laughed at. The point is that not that Ken is an idiot and all men are stupid and bad. Is that as you need to find who you are. Ken has no personality and of his own until he moves on from Barbie in his Mojo Dojo Casa house. Is that what it's called now? Is that what Barbie's dream house is called when Ken takes over?
Yeah,
It's
I
actually pretty funny.
probably yeah.
Let's see. While he eventually goes too far and struggles to live up to the expectations placed on his own sense of masculinity, a major part of the movie, that identity crisis, happens to be men too. Ken is more like himself when he's just Ken, not Barbie and Ken. Just Ken has been taken as a criticism, as if he is less than. But what it means is that he is enough or enough by himself, not needing to be attached to Barbie. Okay. So if the story was actually like that, I can see why. But here's the thing, though. I think that if you oversimplify it, I think it can be like, well, it seems like Ken is not, he can't be himself because he's with Barbie. Right. So when he sees that, oh, men actually have power too. Like men should have their own voice and stuff like that. I can see where she's getting at. It's not totally wrong what she's saying, what she's explaining here. Do you agree?
Yeah, that's why. Even at the start, it's like I'm already getting that vibe. This is not what we normally think about her articles.
Yeah, because our article is like men bad, women, sexy
yeah,
women
right.
bad.
Yeah. It's like we're leaning towards we actually kind of agree this time.
Yeah, which is good. Ken has no real identity in Barbie Land, and when he brings back patriarchy, he has to force himself to do something that he is not in order to fit in. The point of the movie is not that men are bad. It's that the male-dominated society, men have to fit into every particular and often aggressive identity in order to be accepted. Alan, who rejects this, is shunned by the society despite being a man. Most of the film gets into an anti-male territory is when it depicts its visions of ideal societies and explores the ideas around what each gender desires. In the female-dominated society, the men are just there. Well, it does make sense. Oh my God, this is Michael Cera. I didn't know he was in the movie. The women have a very specific roles as servants, and no, I wouldn't say so. But I think that's like I said, it's an oversimplification of what they think a male-dominated society is. It's not that, right? There are some. Don't get me wrong. There are some men, who wants that, who prefers that, right?
Yeah,
but I don't think that it's like that. Women are dressed as maids or cheerleaders, and serve the men beer and give them foot rubs. Women fantasize about a world free of men, and men fantasize about a world where they control women. But in this critique of societal power systems and incisive depiction of gendered fantasies, so on the money's its biggest detractors don't even recognize them. It's not anti-men. People are complaining that the movie shows the female-dominated world as perfect, but a key motivator for both Barbie and Ken throughout the movie is that the world is not perfect. And that is why they do not fit in that. Well, the reason why the world's not perfect is because, according to what I heard, by the end of the movie, Barbie somehow is at a gynecologist. They stay. That's weird. I think that's the weird part. And the thing is, I think this movie, may it be if you agree or disagree with what this person is saying, or what you agree or disagree if this movie is woke or not. They marketed it very, very well. I don't think a lot of people knew that if you think it's woke, it's as woke as it is, right? Because I heard it was like you don't see any of that wokeness And I think a lot of companies are going to pick up on that.
Yeah. Especially you don't put in the woke in the marketing to keep it off. Let's copy what Barbie did. Keep it off. When they're in the screen, there go. Show all the woke stuff. That's the scary. Even we talked about this last week with Ryan, right? It's like that's the part I'm scared of the most, that Disney picks up on it. Bob Iger, okay, marketing team, follow what Mattel does moving forward. So we can't really trust the trailers anymore.
Yeah. It's like,
Right.
so do you? Yeah, you have to watch it and that.
Yeah.
Well, see, I think the best thing to do for like people who are like not movie reviewers, like who goes and watch like every new movie, new screening or whatever, I think the
Yeah.
best thing to do is just wait a week and see what people say, because word of mouth is extremely important, right? Just take a look at Top Gun Maverick, right? That movie, it was in the theaters for a very long time, even though when it was already on like live streaming, it was in theaters for a very long time. But yeah, let's see. To say that the roles are patriarchal, society casts men and women into the bad thing, is not inherently anti-men. Ken says as much as himself. He's Ken. Anywhere else he'd be a 10. He's good looking, charming, caring, and enthusiastic, but he does not fit into a world where his self-worth becomes either from the attention of a woman who doesn't love him back, or the power of ruling. When to do so, he must live up to the idealized version of masculinity. I think overall, the Toy Story depicted Barbie and Ken probably the best.
Yeah. Agree with that.
I think they did it the best. It's funny, we're praising Disney here for that one. You see, the moral of Barbie is reductively is to be yourself. It is geared more towards women and focuses on the struggles more than Ken. More than Ken's, but it's one of a few movies that do that. You can see movies that center on men's struggle everywhere. Every weekend of the year. It's not anti-men for 1 in 100 movies to focus on women, especially when that movie still highlights the issues men face in society that have built. There's one movie that in the theaters right now is about violence and being alive. To control each other, we have to hold each other. The dangers of unchecked power and the cruelty of those who sit in judgment over the rest of society. The other one is Oppenheimer. Yeah, so basically, not as woke of an article as I thought. But what do you think about what she said?
Yeah, it's hard to. I think this is more for a rational way of writing it this time around compared to our other articles for sure. But as to where I stand with the movie, yeah, I cannot say, because I really need to watch it. So because there are two sides of it saying that it's not woke. The other side saying it is. So even though there's a majority says that there is, that doesn't necessarily invalidate the side that doesn't, in my opinion. So in the future I'll probably make a video on what I think of Barbie. But I will agree on this though. Some of them are saying that this could have just been a simple Barbie movie about Barbie dolls and everything, but yet they chose to bring in the patriarchy in that. So it's not for. I think I'm leaning towards yes, that it's not made for little girls. It's really more for an adult movie.
Yeah.
That part I think I'll agree.
Yeah, I would say this Barbie movie is PG-13 first of all, and it's more for people who grew up, people maybe in their 30s, 40s, 50s, or even 60s, or maybe you're super fucking old or something like that grew up with Barbie. It's more for them, because I don't think a lot of I don't know, but I don't think a lot of little girls plays with Barbies as much as little girls did back in the day, right? Because technology is so much greater now. They probably, if they are playing with a Barbie, it's going to be like some kind of digital form. It won't be like a physical form of them playing with Barbie. I don't know. That's how I see. But yeah, I do want to watch it, but I don't want to pay for it. But it doesn't need my money because it's doing really well. Like it's doing really, really well. I believe it's the best opening weekend, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think what makes the financial performance, I already know. It's like even if it was ridiculously woke, even if everyone said it was ridiculously woke, this is one of the instances where I know 100% it's gonna do well simply because of the brand alone. The question is, can they pull it off a second time if they make a sequel? Since people already, so this is what they're gunning for. So, you can't
Mm.
fool me a second time. So I'll be curious on their sequels moving forward, if it'll
Yeah.
still do super well.
Yeah, agree. Let's see. Okay, let's go and read some comments. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says Ryan Kendall liked it, but a lot of others don't. I have zero interest in watching Barbie myself. Yeah, Ryan liked it, huh? Mm.
I know
I
Krista
still
did
got
too. I know Krista did too. So that's why it's kind of
Okay.
polarizing.
Yeah, it's like I would say it really depends on how you think of it, right? Like
Yeah.
like in the Daily Wire, I watched Ben Shapiro and I also watched Brett Cooper. And I agree with some of the stuff they say, and I disagree with some stuff they say. Ben Shapiro hated it. He said there's anti-men, right? The only way that Barbie Land gets fixed is because of women. And what Brett Cooper said, which is female Ben Shapiro, she said that it shows how society treats men and how you shouldn't treat men. That's the message. And I think that's what this person is saying, Stacey Henley. How you shouldn't treat men like that is because they're gonna find their way doing something else, and that could be completely outlandish or something like that. But so like they basically have an opposite. It's like she really liked it and he didn't. So I think given the fact that both Krista and Ryan liked it and most of the team didn't, like you said, it's very polarizing in that way. Let's see. Mermaid said, I saw Oppenheimer, but not Barbie. Okay, cool. Like I heard it was really good.
Yeah.
But like all Chris Nolan movies, they're all really long. So hopefully it doesn't feel that long. Edwin says Barbenheimer is not a phenomenon. Doom and Animal Crossing had more successful phenomenon compared to Barbenheimer. There's even an amazing music video of both Doom and Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing.
I've seen a lot of like Animal Crossing and Doom crossovers, man. It's actually pretty funny. Like you see like Doom guy like carrying I think Isabel, which is the Animal Crossing character, like it's actually pretty cute. Yeah, that was huge. That was everywhere. Like when Doom and Animal Crossing was coming out. See, Mermaid Messiah says, beautifully made, but way too long. I still like Interstellar the best. Okay. Yeah, I still need to watch Interstellar. Those interested in seeing it, it has a 58 million view titled Doom Crossing Eternal Horizons music video featuring Natalia Natchan, aka Pinky. Okay, I'll check it out later. Let's see. The Beast says Barbie is a feminist chick flick. That's where feminist tropes belong. People aren't willing to see past their own bias because of woke virus that's infected Hollywood. Yeah, I think we've been so inundated with a bunch of these woke stuff. Whenever we see something that's like even slightly woke, we consider, okay, it's woke, I'm not gonna watch it. Right?
Yeah. It's similar to my stand whenever someone says a video game is woke. It's like it's not easy to convince me that's the case unless there's really a strong evidence that suggests it. It's not like a Disney show or a Disney movie or Disney TV show. It's like, yeah, I'll believe you. I don't even need to research. I'll believe you. It's woke. But in the case of like stuff like this, it's a bit. You have to take it a bit with a bit more nuance. Yeah, you have to take that woke security a step back and check if it's really woke.
Yeah, like for instance, like a lot of people would just say, oh, automatically, this game is woke because they uglified a character. But what happens if the game is really, really good? It just has ugly characters. It's like, well, are you in the wrong for that, right? So I think like being able to, okay, let's see how let's see is this as woke as they say, and then you watch, it's like, oh yes, then you actually have a constructive feedback to give whether or not it's actually woke because you watched it. Versus me, it's just I'm getting like news sources from like, oh, Barbie's woke, don't watch it. And then when I watch it, like if I do ever watch it, I'm like, oh, okay, it's not as woke as I thought it was. Same thing with remember my friend Ryan, he said that like the Flash is going to be bad because of woke Supergirl. I'm like, well, when we corrected him, it's like Supergirl wasn't actually woke. There was actually there's actually not a lot of woke moments in the movie. The movie just sucked.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I even admitted my video, right? At first, I thought she was another woke instrument, but it turns out she wasn't.
Yeah. So she actually did a pretty good job as Supergirl. Let's see. When I see Ryan Gosling, I can't get the Notebook out of my mind. Well, yeah. The Notebook is what he actually got really, really big off of the Notebook, I think, and then he sort of started doing like the one with Steve Carell and a bunch of other stuff. I didn't watch Blade Runner though. Grae, did you watch Blade Runner 2049?
No. That's the one. That's the latest one, right? The one with Harris.
The one.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I heard that. A lot of people said that was really good, and I also hear a lot of people say that sucks. Like I watched the original Blade Runner. It was very long. It was a long ass. It was like almost 3. It feels like it was 3 hours. But yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and continue reading this. Vinzinger said, I can't deny the word of mouth is important. The best choice for me is to continue not watch Hollywood films without the word of mouth because we'll get more traps. Yes. They're 100%, right? It's like Disney, Bob Iger's gonna be like, don't show any like girl power moments. Just show cool stuff. Don't show any girl power moments. Don't play any, I'm not gonna shut up, like stuff like that. Like don't show any of that. And then by the time they watch it, oh, we already got your money. Man, yep, the big trap. Let's see, John Lightfoot says, now that I look back, that was pretty big, but it was something to keep us entertained when the shutdown started. Are you talking? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you talking to someone else? Maybe. See, Sailor Mercury says, I just see no reason to give Hollywood the benefit of the doubt. They rarely make good products, so it's easier to believe Barbie will be the same agenda nonsense they've given us in recent years. Yeah, I would say so, but like you mentioned, right? They've been doing this for a good amount of time now. I would say almost 10 years, maybe more than that now.
Yeah, more than already.
It's like, how are you going to regain our trust? I think like Benzinger said, word of mouth is absolutely the key now, right? Everyone's saying that you got to go watch Super Mario. You got to go watch this movie. You got to go watch this movie. And that's why you watch, what's it called again? Content creators, movie reviews that you trust, that has the same like-mindedness that you do, right? And like, for me, like, I like watching Jeremy Jahns. Like he's like, I'm not sure where he stands politically, but most of the stuff he says, I tend to agree when I watch it. I'm like, when I watch a movie and I watch his review, I'm like, yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. And when he says the movie is better if you're drunk, the movie's better, if you're smoking, weed or something like that, or the movie's absolutely dog shit, I'm not going to watch it. It's because I do agree with a lot of things he said. Let's see. Big Ewok said, dude, Ryan Gosling was good in recent Blade Runner. I thought, I haven't seen it. Let's see. Gary hates Blade Runner 2049. I heard it's beautifully shot, but that was it. You see. Mike L says, The Prestige is my favorite Nolan film. I've not seen The Prestige. I need to watch. There's a lot of Nolan stuff I haven't seen.
Yeah, actually, it's quite coincidental. Everyone's saying, because I'm gonna put a poll after this, like, since I'm done with watching Flash a second time, so I want the next one to be a Nolan movie. So it's gonna be a poll between Inception, Interstellar, and The Prestige. So I'm curious who's gonna win among the three.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's really good, man. Inception is good. That's out of all of the ones you mentioned, I watched Inception. Inception is good. Let's see, yo, a slaughtered youngling 6'6" says Eggroll. Yo, what's going on, dude? Big Ewok says, hail chat and Project Eggroll. Sorry late. UFC was off the chain tonight. No worries, dude. UFC is more important. UFC is more important than us. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, see. Oh, Coof shutdowns. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Let's see. John Lightfoot says, I was talking about the Doom. Oh, yeah. Doom Cross Animal Crossing phenomenon and how it kept us entertained during the Coof shutdowns in 2020. Yeah, that was huge, man. And oh man, I need to play Doom. I need to play Doom Eternal, man. I heard it's so good.
Yeah, you can get it for cheap. You can get it for cheap now in Steam. But yeah, it's like, yeah, you need to be good in not missing because you can easily run out of ammo.
Okay. All right, because I heard the music is like really really good too.
Yeah, there was some
See, Alan-
controversy in that.
Let's see, Alan Voss says Ryan Gosling was terrible on defense in Remember the Titans. Damn, he was back. He was in Remember the Titans. That's old. That's old school. Well, not that old. It's pretty old. Let's see, John Beck, yo, with the 2. People say watch Prestige last. Save it for the end. Huh. Okay.
Yeah,
I need to
I like
watch
the
the
Prestige too. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. So Michael says save the best for last. Damn. Okay. So maybe watch those in order. So okay. So with another 2, John Beck says save the Yosemite for the last Among Us parks. Okay. Yeah. So like I heard that Tenant had I heard Jeremy says that Tenant had really really bad audio balancing. It was like really loud. It's like really loud like Nolan music. But yo, thank you, John Beck. Thanks so much for the 2s, man.
Yeah, thank you for the support.
Big Ewok says, is news true saying that all IMAX space is being taken for Dune, leaving no space for Marvels? That's what I heard. I heard that somewhere on Twitter. So let me actually bring that up. Twitter. Let's see. I forgot who wrote it. It's a guy who had the. Let's see. There it is. Crave Culture. A Culture Crave. Sorry. So let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna go share a screen right over here. So you go over to his Twitter. He says, IMAX says the Marvels will get 0 screens because they're showing Dune 2 for 5 to 6 weeks. Well, here's the thing though. Dune is probably going to be Grae. Would you have wanted to watch Dune in the theaters based off of how great it looked?
Yeah.
Now imagine on like IMAX format, right? Like that'd be crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if that's true, I can see it. It's like imagine because a lot of films aren't filmed with an IMAX camera, right? Like I know that what's it called again? What's his face? James Cameron. He films his stuff with like a 3D IMAX camera, so it's meant for that screen. So if you're playing a movie for just a really really big screen, but it's not filmed with an IMAX camera, it's not useful. So he followed up with, "We are committed. If it moves." Releases dates, those IMAX screens will just go over to the Marvels, and having a Marvel movie as a backup is not the worst position to be in. Oh, so if Dune does move to next year, it makes sense then. But we did hear that Marvels might be moved to next year.
Yeah, same
Or just go back to Dune. Oh man. Let's see. Let's continue reading. Let's see. I gotta get some sleep. Pick up the slack, Phil. Yo, Phil, gay for me. Yo, take it easy, Alan. Take it easy. Man.
Yeah. See ya.
Let's see. Yo, Alec Baldwin's finger. Hail. Yo, what's going on, dude? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yo, Baked Ewok first with 199. First donation ever. Best. It's for Project Eggroll. Yo, thank you so much, man.
Thank you so much.
Yo, thank you for all the what's it called again? The gifted memberships, and thank you so much
the super
for
chats.
the super chats, man. Thank you so much. You guys didn't have to do that, but thank you. All right. So, speaking of the success for Barbie, Mattel is not going to stop.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to go. They're not going to go half-ass. They're going to go full ass, balls deep in making stuff. It's from Bounding into Comics. Head of Mattel Films, Robbie Brenner says Daniel Kaluuya's Barney movie will be more adult and have adult themes. So, if you guys didn't know, they're making a Polly Pocket movie, Barney movie, Thomas the Train movie, like anything Mattel related, they're going to turn into a movie now. How do you feel about that, Grae?
More content for us, but I'm not sure
Yeah.
if that's a good thing.
Yeah, true.
I'm not sure if that's good for our brains, but for this channel, it's food. But for our brain, it depends. But if they're gonna market it the way Barbie is, I'm kind of afraid. Actually, it's like, okay, keep the woke out, guys. Keep the woke out. We put that in the movie itself. That's how they're gonna do it moving forward.
Yeah. So, Grae, did you have access to Barney the purple dinosaur in the Philippines growing up?
Yeah, for sure.
Did you watch it growing up?
Yeah, I don't know what is Barney gonna fight for? For his own gender? I don't know for this incoming movie.
Well, we all assumed. Okay, so I always assumed Barney was gay. Automatically assumed that.
It's fair.
I don't
It's
know
fair.
why.
Yeah.
I always, and same thing with Teletubbies. Tinky Winky was the gay one, right? And liking purple is considered gay, because Tinky Winky had a purse, so a lot of people considered Tinky Winky gay. So having Barney, now that's going to be an adult rated PG-13 movie. He's going to be like, I love you because you are gay. It's gonna be so stupid, man. It's gonna be adult themes. Oh my god, dude. This is they're going in. They're going. Okay. All right, let's read this. Okay, so you got Baby Bop and I forgot this. I forgot who this one is. The head of Mattel Films and executive producer of Barbie movie, Robbie Brenner, has revealed additional details about the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse actor Daniel Kaluuya's upcoming Barney film. Noting that the film
development. It's already in development. Okay.
It's not even a thing. It's oh my god, they're right.
It's already in development.
Oh, shit. Noting that the film will be featuring adult themes. Baby Bop and I think this thing is DJ or some shit. They're gonna be like gender fluid, non-binary, trans. Oh my god.
So Disney's running out of money already. So next in line is Mattel. Mattel is the successor.
Well, and the fact that Barbie did so well in the box office, they're like, oh, let's go all in. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Produced by Kaluuya's own production company, 59% of Mattel Films. The Barney movie is based off the classic PBS children's educational television show Barney and Friends, featuring the purple anthropomorphic dinosaur who made use of songs, dances to teach preschool-aged children. Barney was an ambiguous figure for many of our childhood. Then he disappeared into the shadows, left misunderstood. I'm going to continue here. Kaluuya's said in 2019, following the announcement, "We are excited to explore this compelling modern day hero, and see if his message, 'I love you and you love me,' can stand the test of time." Earlier this month, Mattel Films executive Kevin McKeon described that the Barney movie was as surrealistic and A24 type movie. We're leaning into the millennial angst. Oh no. For the property rather than the fine tuning this for kids. It's really a play for adults. It's rated R, but it's focused on some of the trials and tribulations of being 30-something growing up with Barney, just the level of disenchantment within the generation. What is he going to be on, like crack or something like that? Is it going to be like a homeless dinosaur? How he wants to like go up to kids and hug them and tell them that he loves them and you love me, and he's trying to grab them, and then he gets sent to jail for being a pedophile. Because I can see it. Oh, man. The head of Mattel Films and executive producer of the Barbie movie, Robbie Brenner, shared even more details, addressing that McKeon had previously said about the film. "I don't know that it's necessarily going to be darker. It's just going to be unique, more like a Being John Malkovich or an adaptation. Any movie that has Barney is not certainly going to be straightforward. We're not making Ted. You know what I mean?" Referencing Seth MacFarlane's rated R Ted movie series. Brenner notes that fans can expect the Barney movie to be about identity and finding out who you love and feel.
No.
Holy shit, man. Okay, yeah. This is 100%, 110% gonna be about the LGBTQ community. Right. And he's like, "Oh, I thought that I was straight, and then now I'm not. Now I feel like I need to transition." Oh my God, dude. Furthermore, it would be more adult and have adult themes, sort of like a little bit of off kilter. As of writing, there is no release date for the Daniel Kaluuya's Barney movie. All right, Grae, how do you feel about this?
I don't. I didn't think. I would have thought. I came in here with the idea that they were just pondering on it, but they're legit making it already. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. That they're gonna. I don't know how's that gonna look. What
Man.
is Barney gonna? Is Barney still gonna be that mascot costume, or is it a person? I get the feeling it's gonna be a person colored purple, something like that.
Well, you're gonna bring in DJ and Baby Bop into it, so they're gonna be 100%. All three of them are gonna be some kind of non-binary, trans, or whatever, like gender fluid. It's gonna be some kind. Since they're a reptile, right? So frogs, if you don't know, they can change sex at will. If there's too much females, they can change from male to female, right? From male to female or female to male. If there's too much of one sex in one area, right? Alex Jones talked about it, right?
Yeah.
Talking about how they're turning the frogs gay, right? How, like, technically he is correct. It's because there's a company that's leaking out this substance that's going into the ponds where all the frogs are, that's turning all the females to male frogs, right? So yeah, technically he's correct. He's not actually wrong. But so maybe he's a dinosaur that he's gender fluid is because maybe he feels like he should be another gender, right? Because Barney, we're assuming that he's male because Barney is a male name. So maybe he's gender fluid. He switches over. Maybe he's trans or something like that. I don't know, man. But this is crazy. Like I
Yeah.
said, same thing. I'm on the same boat as you. I thought this was just an idea that they might do it.
Yeah.
Not that they're already making it. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. Oh man. Yep. What an age to be alive, man. All right. Oh, we got another super chat from John with a 5. Remember that old gag Barney song, I love you, you love me? Homosexuality. They're going to turn him into a Heine plug. Yep, giant purple Heine plug. Oh my god, this is so crazy, man. This is crazy. All right, let's go ahead and read some super chats. Let's see. This one, Michael says, Tenet was probably my least favorite Nolan. I have only watched it once, and that Dark Knight Rises. That and Dark Knight Rises. Okay. Grae, how many Nolan films have you seen?
Actually, yeah, I've seen those already. No, not Tenet. Sorry, not Tenet. I haven't watched. I heard it's not that great. Yeah, Interstellar, Inception, The Prestige, Batman Begins. I'm assuming he made that too. The Dark Knight trilogy. What else? Maybe there's something I'm forgetting.
Let's check.
Or maybe that's it.
Check out Nolan. I'm gonna Google Nolan films right now. See, Nolan films in order. So list order, popularity, alphabetical, release date. Let's go all the way down. Okay. So so we got The Following from 1998. I have not seen. Memento, I heard about this one, never seen this one. 2000.
Yeah, me too,
Insomnia, which I haven't seen. Damn, all of these have good ratings too. Batman Begins, which I did see that one. I have not seen The Prestige. I heard it's really good. Heard it's really good.
It is.
The Dark Knight, which is probably my favorite one from Nolan. I did watch Inception. Inception was great. I loved it. Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh man, back when Ellen Page was Ellen Page, right here, right? Elliot, because now on IMDb is Elliot Page. Man, I should think she was cute.
Yeah,
she had that like cute factor.
Yeah, she even has her own video game, right, with David Cage. It's called Beyond. Yeah, Dunkirk. Unfortunately, I watched this in the theaters back then, but we were at the very front, which was a terrible idea. We got so
You're like this.
Yeah, we got so we got all of us got so dizzy that we couldn't follow the movie. We were just laughing the entire time. we were goofing around. So I didn't understand anything. I need to watch it again if ever.
Yeah. And you got Dark Knight Rises, Interstellar. Her was really good. Dunkirk. Her was really good. Her Tenant was pretty good. And then you have man. All these are bangers, man. All these are holy shit. They're all really long. This is 3 hours. Yeah, all of his movies are long.
I don't think Prestige was super. How long was Prestige? I don't recall.
2 hours and 10 minutes, which is not too bad.
Yeah. I recall Prestige not being that long.
Insomnia, Memento, The Following. Man, all of his films are good. Man, I can see why people like working with him. Like, I can 100% see it for sure. Yeah, I do want to watch. I haven't watched Interstellar yet. I remember one time my coworkers, he turned to me. He's a concept artist, right? He's like doing something. He turned to me. He's like, "Hey, Phil, have you watched Interstellar?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Fuck you." And he goes back to work. I was like, "What the hell? What did I do? I didn't do anything." I guess he was concepting one of the characters, and he was using the interstellar black hole as one of his reference for visual effects. Right? And then he was like, "Have you?" I was like, "I didn't do anything. What the fuck?" I was like, "Where did that come from?" But yeah, man. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says, "Barney, I haven't heard about that diner since I was a kid." Yeah, man. Man, I used to watch Barney a lot.
Yeah.
And I believe like
my
Selena Gomez
cousins.
was on there.
Yeah, my cousins used to watch a lot of Barney too back in the day.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Barney, Puzzle Place, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Reading Rainbow. Damn. Those are the good days, man. Those are good ass days. And one of my favorite as a kid was Magic School Bus. I heard it's woke now, but like Magic School Bus was the shit. Did you watch Magic School Bus?
A little bit back in school, they showed that to us during science class. The funny thing, they correlated Magic School Bus with, I think, Captain Planet, or what? There was a meme with like the cast in Magic School Bus is the kid version of the cast of this other cartoon.
Yeah, they actually are. They look like them too. I agree. I think it could be it. Like that's some big brain. Let's see. Yeah, a Barney movie. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, man. It's man. It sounds crazy. How are you gonna make a Barney movie? Are you gonna? Well, I heard weren't they supposed to do like a Hot Wheels movie or something too? Like it's crazy, man. So Michael says that they have to milk whatever franchise Hollywood hasn't completely destroyed yet. Yep. Right. So it's basically nostalgia bait, like times infinity right now, right? Because everyone who's grew up with Barbie, grew up with Barney the dinosaur, like Polly Pocket, like all of that shit is like really relevant to people who are in their 30s right now, 30s and 40s. They're not gonna stop, man. It's like what have we not ruined yet? Do that one, right? Let's see. Yeah, watch. They're gonna make Barney trans. Yeah, I 100% agree, dude. Yeah, Barney will be gay or trans allegory. Yeah, into the Barney verse. Yo, do you know what'd be funny if they brought back because I believe Brenda Song and Selena Gomez used to be like the kids on there. It'll be funny if they bring both of them back because now they're adults. Like I can see them doing that.
Oh yeah.
Or they bring in the person who says, "I'm tired of using the they them pronouns. It's confusing." They bring on what's it called again? Fucking Demi Lovato. That'd be so funny if they did that. See, Barbie was a flash in the pan. None of these other properties will do nearly as well. Yeah, I think they're just banking off of but Barbie is huge. Barbie has been out for such a long time.
Yeah,
it's been out for yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but the thing with Barbie is I think Sailor Mercury is right to a certain degree because Barbie is you buy the toys and then you tinker with the toys as little girls do. That's not the case with exactly Barney and these other franchises. So yeah, I think Sailor Mercury is onto something there. But yeah, if it goes down, then good. So Mattel will learn to not make these crap.
See, Baked Ewok says, episode where Barney gets sent to prison and they get getting popped in the shower. No, yeah, I think that's the one they're gonna lean into, Gray. That's the movie. Oh shit. Oh yeah, didn't that guy who did Barney got outed as a pimp or something? Really? If that's the case, oh man. I'm pretty sure they're gonna bring back like either. I'm not sure how old the voice actor is for the one who played Barney, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna have someone. They're gonna bring back like the same voice. They have to. The Barney skin in original Doom game was awesome. Yeah, man. Let's see. Yeah, Barney movie is dead on arrival. Yeah, man. Holy shit, man, this is crazy. Johnny Lightfoot said DSP better because I will allow it. I will love it. Memento was the first first one I saw. So yeah. There's a lot of good, really good Nolan movies I do want to watch. The Ellen Page got stuck in limbo. Yep, it became a man. Yeah, that's an Inception joke. Yep, literally came out as a man. Let's see. The Prestige is the best in my opinion, but it's hard to choose. I don't mind long movies if they keep me engaged. Yeah, I agree. If it's a long movie, as long as it's like, oh man, like it is like let's say you're watching a 3-hour movie and it felt like a 2-hour movie, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Evar Jan says Interstellar is trash.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting who wins among the three when I set up that poll. Which of the three
Yeah.
Nolan movies should I review or rewatch and review, make a video review?
Yeah. Let's see. Johnny Lightfoot said they rebooted Magic School Bus and they made it woke. Yeah, I heard. They nerfed Miss Frizzle. Of course they would, man. Miss Frizzle's probably trans now. See, Ellen Page started going downhill when she went vegan. Then she started calling herself Elliot. Man, what happened? It's so sad. Like, especially when you see some of these photos of people who are online, like before woke and after woke, where it's like they look really, really hot or really, really pretty, and then when they went woke, like they start looking really ugly or to become a man. It's like, oh man, it's sad, definitely sad. How are they now? Nana make a lot of Hot Wheels. Yeah. How Nana make? Yeah. I'm
How
assuming
how
you're
are
asking.
they? Yeah, how are they now gonna make?
Oh,
a Hot
now
Wheels
gonna.
movie?
Okay, I'm assuming. Yeah, I heard they might make a Hot Wheels movie, but well, they did it with Transformers. They milked the shit out of that one, and it's still going, right? They tried to do it with Battleship, and it didn't work. They tried to do it with Ninja Turtles and it worked for a little bit, and it didn't work. And now I heard what's it called again? The one that Seth Rogen did was not really that great, but the animation style looks pretty cool. But I heard Jeremy John says that the story sort of sucks. Let's see. Everjan says kind of strange about how so many people got cool with things in Barbie so fast, like Ryan and Gary are just brush it off saying it's not for me. Same phrase that mainstream media have said to people that complain. Yeah, like even Jeremy Johns was like, it's not a movie for me. Same thing with Charlie from was a Moist Critical. He said that this movie's not for me. It's not, but like, is it a bad movie though? Is it a woke movie? Right? So we have to see it for ourselves for sure. What OTV shows have you guys been watching, or what are your favorites? Grae, what OTV shows have you guys been watching? What have you been
I haven't. Yeah, I don't have the time to watch right now. But what I'm contemplating on going back to is I want to do another run for anime. I want to do another Death Note run for the nth time. Then for TV show, I'm thinking Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I started rewatching Better Call Saul. No, I'm not rewatching, but I started picking it back up after like season 3. I forgot which part where they're at. I think the last thing I remember was him tricking him making that video behind his company's back that did really, really well. You know what I'm talking about? Like where they used the old people. It was like season 2 or 3 or some shit like that. It was like
Oh,
early on.
yeah, the Sandpiper.
Yeah,
Sandpiper
that
case.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
finale is super, super good, man. The finale of Better Call Saul.
Let's see. They tried G.I. Joe with Snake Eyes Origins, and yeah. Let's see. That Seth Rogen TMNT looks horrible, especially April O'Neil. Well, they like I said, Rise of the TMNT. I actually did a character design test for that one. I didn't get it. So I'm sad that I didn't get it, but it is what it is. But I didn't like the fact that they race swapped April O'Neil. And like I said, once they race swap them, they will not go back. And that's why in the new TMNT with Seth Rogen, April O'Neil is black. It sucks. Definitely sucks. Let's see. All right. All right, let's go ahead and talk about what's it called again? Something that might be a little bit sensitive. Hopefully it isn't. But Grae, do you know the crazy book that people are trying to read to their kids and they're trying to put into these schools called Gender Queer?
I think I have an idea based on what I'm seeing on Twitter, but yeah. What the
Okay.
hell, man? It's insane.
It's pretty crazy, man. So I know they're basically putting it into school libraries, making it okay for little kids to read and stuff like that. For me, I wouldn't want them in school libraries. It's because, like it's basically pornographic. It's basically like even though it's cartoon, it's pornographic. But this comes to us from Bounding in the Comics. It says here, genderqueer publisher refuses to answer questions about grooming children. So this is by Maya Kababe, and I believe it's about her life growing up, how it's about a story about her, how she grew up really, really poor, how she didn't have enough things and she started experimenting stuff, and it's okay to do that. And it's wild, man. I don't, there's some stuff I can't even say. And if we actually show any of these images that's in this book on the stream, we will get banned. And the fact that this is okay in schools, that's the issue, right? Like I remember listening to people saying I remember on Tim Pool, he asked a couple of the folks there, should this book be allowed in the school library? And they said yes, it should be. And okay, then if we were to show any of the images on stream, it will get banned. Like your video will get taken down. Same thing with what's it called again? I remember some folks in Florida, Ron DeSantis, he doesn't want to have these books and a bunch of these other books in schools, which is great, right? Ban these, get rid of these books and stuff like that. I don't think they should be burned or anything like that, but they shouldn't have these in schools, and I agree. And one of the parents went to one of those like town halls, PTA meetings or whatever, and started reading the book, and they're like, please stop, please stop. Like those guys are like telling that person to stop. Like if you are telling the parents to stop reading this book, that means that this book shouldn't be allowed in schools. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's always other platforms for that if you really want to distribute those, but not in schools, man. Not for underage children.
Yeah, I 100% agree. See, Oni Press labels themselves as counterculture for the comic culture. Still, realistically, they push the same woke agenda as the rest of the mainstream establishment entertainment, but to a more extreme level. Okay. At San Diego Comic-Con, the company had a Thursday panel outlining what their press has done over the last year, with mainly the books pushing LGBTQ content that borders on pornography. Publisher Hunter Goranson bragged about their woke content, stating in their panel that their book Genderqueer is one of the most banned books on the planet. Those claims were backed up by articles in the New York Times promoting the book, leading one to wonder, how is a book the most banned when the entire mainstream media establishment promotes it. Yeah, so imagine being so happy that, oh my god, oh, our book is most controversial, is most banned. But this leads to book burning, banning, and stuff like that. Like back in the day, they tried to get rid of Catcher in the Rye, right? I believe Catcher in the Rye was one of those books that led to one of the person reading it to kill John Lennon, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So they had to ban that book. Right? So I'm not sure if like it could be like one of those books like, oh, why is it so bad? Now I want to read it. Now I want to read it. What is it? It gets people more intrigued in what this book is. Right? So it's pretty wild, man. Have you read Catcher in the Rye?
Yeah, we were required to in high school.
Yeah,
But
same
I
here.
hardly remember the story, honestly. I need to read it again. But yeah, I know there's some pretty strong themes in that novel for sure.
Yeah, true. Let's see. The gender queer book is advertised completely based on made up words involving fake genders. I think it's Oni Press's website lists the book by discussing author Maya Kababe's made up pronouns, which are e, m, and air.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. The description states Maya's intensely cathartic and autobiography charts Air journey to self-identity, which includes the mortification and confusion of adolescent crushes, grappling with how to come out to the family and society, bonding with friends over erotic gay fan fiction, and facing the trauma and fundamental violations of pap smears. It continues. Started as a way to explain to Air family, so fucking confusing, what it means to be non-binary, asexual, genderqueer is more than a personal story. It is a useful and touching guide on gender identity, what it means and how to think about it for advocates, friends, and humans everywhere. It is a useful and touching guide on gender identity, what it means and how to think about it for advocates, friends, and humans everywhere. Yeah. One of the things that Tim Pool, he actually read some of the stuff and talking about how Maya was actually, in a way, a cry for help because she grew up in such a fucked up way where it's gonna sound graphic, but like she had to use the same female amenities for the entire month. The same thing is because they are too poor to buy it. So she was sent home because she started to smell. Right? It's so disturbing. And you want to advocate this for little kids. Right? It's such a sad story, but this is not a story or an autobiography for little kids at all. This is fucking disgusting. Right? Let's not include any of the other like gross stuff. Just talk about that specific scenario that I mentioned. That is not something that a kid needs to read. Like especially like a 5-year-old. Right? Maybe like a teenager, maybe like a 16-year-old, 17-year-old, but I think that this book should be made for adults only. Right? And how it's if you're an adult, do whatever the hell you want, but leave the kids out of it, especially stuff and trash like this book. Well, let's continue. I'm not going to read all of that shit. At Comic-Con, Goranson elaborated on what he meant by the book being banned. Public schools did not stock the graphic book on sexuality. As of May 3rd, according to PEN America, 56 school districts have stood up to the intentional propagandizing of children into destructive lifestyles. Cultural fights over the books like genderqueer have been heating up since 2022 when Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed an anti-grooming bill prohibiting teachers from psychologically manipulating kids with inappropriate discussions on sexuality and gender identity. Extreme leftist activists have been pushing back against this, apparently trying to recruit children into their sex-obsessed worlds. Now, speaking about leftists, we talked about last week where a lot of these, let's say, groomers and pedophilic acts are done by a lot of people who work at Disney World. which is crazy, right?
Yeah.
Because you are, like I said, you have readily accessible to kids because you work there really, really close to them. I guarantee you a lot of the costume characters are pedos, are pedos, sorry, whatever, how do you want to say it? It's because you get to hug kids for a living. Man, imagine that, dude. Imagine that. Let's see. The Oni Press stated that they enlisted the help of the Comic Book Legal Defense Fund to try to fight against the school districts that don't think it's public's place to force explicit content in front of children. Back in September 2022, the CBLDF celebrated a judge dismissing a lawsuit trying to label the book as obscene. In a blog post, the organization stated Tuesday marked a victory for Maya Kababe, an graphic novel, genderqueer, as a Virginia judge dismissed the lawsuit against it. The case that targeted both genderqueer and A Court of Mist and Fury by Sarah J. Maas would be labeled books obscene. Interim director Jeff Trexler, as a Comic Book Legal Defense Fund initiate was co-counsel on the case with Seven Emmerich representing Kababe. So, yeah, this is the guy. Bounding the Comics confronted the publisher at San Diego Comic-Con, asking the publisher why they would advocate for placing sexually explicit content in front of children and advocating for a irreversible body mutilation of minors. Garrison answered our inquiry with, "What outlet are you from?" And upon hearing the name of our website, he replied, "No comment," and ran off. It appears to Oni Press that free speech only cuts one way. Yo, the fact that you said no comment and you leave the stage or you run off, that's saying something, man.
Mhm.
Man, like if you are actually like saying that this book should be fine or whatever, but I'm pretty sure the leftist media already considers Bounding in the Comics a right-wing Nazi political KKK, membership kind of place. But this is wild, man. This is saying a lot. Let's see. It's also clear that the press has no answer as to why they would want this content to be forced upon children or how anyone could think such graphic content is appropriate for kids to read. What do you think about genderqueer? Leave a comment below and let us know. So, Grae, as a person who's outside of the US, who has a different vision of how the US is, what do you think about this?
Yeah, it's not that the content is not allowed, just that it needs to be in places where it's more appropriate. Not definite schools is definitely the last place it needs to be. That's how I see it. And yeah, it should be in a bookstore adult section, or yeah, because it's very graphical and detailed, and it messes up the minds of children if they get to read that. Like, imagine if I got to read that back when I was like 7 years old. It's gonna mess up my way of thinking, man. That's how I see it.
I agree.
Because
So I'm gonna go to, I just Googled it right now, and I want to see, not Googled it, I'm on Amazon right now. I'm gonna share this tab. I'm not logged in, so you don't see anything. So as of right now, I'm inside genderqueer. I don't even want to look inside because we might get banned for it. I want to see. Oh, right here. What does it say right here? Part of a gender as a memoir. Okay, length 240 pages. Language English. Publisher Oni Press. Publication date 2019. Oh, 18 years and up. Why is this in schools? Why? It's 18 years and up. Okay. Even in high school, they're not even 18 years and up.
Yep.
Why is this in grade school? Why is this in like elementary libraries? It's like, of course that guy's gonna run away. Of course he is. Like, it's so telling. It's so crazy what's happening here. And maybe look, I'm not one for book banning. All right, I'm not. Like, you can have whatever book, you could do whatever you want in the privacy of your own home. You could read. If you are a parent and you want to read this book to your kids at home, go for it. No one cares about that, right? Because the privacy of your own home. But if, let's say, a teacher is reading this to their kids, or even having it at the library as for in elementary school. Let's say you go to a book fair. I'm not sure if that still happens. Let's say you have a book fair at school, and this is one of the books that you get for free. This is crazy. It's wild, right? So yeah, it's crazy that this is even still a topic. And of course you have dumb fucks like God, who Ron Perlman saying, can't say gay bill. Oh, you can't do this, that. It's like, shut the fuck up, man. You're no longer relevant. You're a fucking corpse. Like, just no one cares. Just live off the riches that you have. Just shut the hell up. Right. And that's the reason why you have a lot of bad takes. And that's the reason why you have to remove one of your tweets saying that you're going to go after, call to action to, what's it called again? Disney CEO Bob Iger. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and read this. Read these comments. Let's see. Phantom Writer says, did you see the book they found where they were trying to tell kids that it was normal for uncles to sleep nude with them? Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that one, dude. Like, there are some images on Twitter, because I follow a lot of the political stuff, like left and right. One of them is like how to like masturbate. It's like graphic, man. It's like, it's drawings, but it's pornographic. Like, you cannot show that to, like, if I'm gonna show that on YouTube, this channel will be demonetized, right? And we just got monetized not long ago, right? So it's crazy. Like, it's like the rules it's like so wild on these like social media platforms, and or are you allowed to say it in school or whatever? So yeah, and the thing is that Twitter, I believe the minimum age for you to use Twitter is like 13 or 14. But there's so much pornographic stuff on Twitter. It's how are you going to filter that shit out? Right? So, all right, let's continue reading. Leftists slander people who want to ban these books as schools as Yahtzees. Yeah. They're basically calling people Nazis and stuff like that. There are parents who actually come to school and they're trying to send the FBI after them or something like that. Even people who are trying to protect their kids because their kids were violated, violated and sexually abused in the girls' restroom because there's a trans kid that sexually abused a daughter multiple times. So, right. Let's see. Sailor Mercury says there's nothing counterculture about the left wing nonsense they push. Yeah, there's nothing about that. They just want to push all these crazy things moving forward. Yeah, this makes me so angry. Yeah, leave the children alone. True. Yeah, that's creepy. Thinking about it like that. Yeah, not wrong. Lots of employees at Disney Park got caught in a sting operation. Yep. Like it's cool to hang out with what's it called again? With the characters that you love, like Mickey Mouse and stuff like that. But I'm going to give you some insider news. It's not inside because it's 14 years old, 15 years old. But a lot of these characters are like perverts. And you're like, oh, how do you know? How do you know? So I used to work at the park, of course. But I used to work at Finding Nemo, and I had a friend there. And she we often see whenever we go to lunch or break, we often pass by a lot of the characters that are going out into the parks and taking pictures of little kids and stuff. So I was walking with my friend and we saw Eeyore. We just got past, we got into the backstage, we're seeing Eeyore, we're crossing paths. My friend puts her hands up and is like, high five Eeyore, just because we don't see the characters often. So we do the high five. And then while we passed, Eeyore moved a hand up and scooped one of her butt cheeks. Like I said, perverts. Of course, she reported this to the managers. They did an investigation. And the thing is that they didn't really, they basically swept it under the rug. Nothing happened.
My God.
Yeah. A lot of them are perverts. Just watch out, okay? And another thing, And this is before I worked at the parks. When I went to the parks, DCA, Disney California Adventure, with my ex, we saw Max, Goofy's son. She wanted to take a picture. She likes Goofy movie. Max says like this and stuff like that. And, and he starts like touching my ex like here. And he sort of did really fast and sort of brushed her chest, top of her chest. Like this. It's like, hi. It's like, what are you going to do? Like, what are you going to do? Right? Is because it's like, are you going to say, oh, this person touched me inappropriately? Nothing is going to happen. Nothing is going to happen to these people. That's why I need to have some kind of sting or something like that to get these people out of there. Because a lot of these people, they don't have background checks or anything like that. And especially if you're part of the LGBTQIA community or you're a person of color or whatever like that, and you are some kind of like pervert, some kind of freak, they like these people. They hire these people more than regular people. It is what it is, man. That's why, man, you gotta watch out, especially when you're in public with your kids. You gotta watch it. Let's see. Booming Bob said Harry Potter was a year 7 book, but that's elementary school allowed. Yeah. So I know that the last several books got really violent too. So in my opinion, those should be in like the adolescent section, right? Should be in adolescent section for sure. Let's see. No such thing as a don't say gay bill. Yeah, none of these people even read it. Yep, true.
Mm-hmm.
They're crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, the fuck. Yeah, messed up. Yep, true. Yeah, so it's gotta watch out for your kids, man. Gotta watch out for your kids. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna talk about one more thing, but this doesn't really have to do with like culture or stories and stuff like that, but it has to do with Twitter. So, Grae, do you know who Dream is?
Yeah,
The content creator.
Yeah, the one who revealed his face recently.
Yes.
Though I don't really watch his stuff, so I don't really know what
Yeah,
his
me neither.
content is about.
Like he's a big not Fortnite, Minecraft player, I believe.
I think something like that. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you remember when during his face reveal, what did people say online?
I know it was mostly negative that he wanted to revoke the reveal, something like that.
Yes. So, we're gonna talk about an article. This is last year. So this last year I believe it's in October. So Dream revealed his face. Okay, I don't think he's bad looking. I think he's average. He's like an average guy. He's charming. He could be charming or whatever. Okay, but I have a follow-up article to this. The internet had a cruel response to Dream's face reveal, right? So he revealed his face. Popular YouTuber Dream has spent most of his career behind a mask. True identity is a mystery. Even his fellow content creators. 23-year-old YouTuber rose from fame creating Minecraft Let's Play, speedruns, building audience for more than 30 million subscribers, which is fucking a lot, while managing to retain his anonymity. Okay, so that's his face reveal. It's fine. He looks like a regular guy. He looks like a guy that I see at like Walmart or something like that. Regular dude. Now, but there's a lot of people who said some stuff. So of course, some people said some nice stuff, big fans. Like Dream is so lovely, his little hand movements, his smiles, his eyes, he's just the best little guy. Dream has a nice hairline, fluffy hair, white teeth, pretty eyeballs, strong jawline. And then, oh my God, Dream face reveal, saying that. Another one says, why does he look like a bunch of Shrek villains combined into one person? Okay, it's crazy, man. So some of the jokes and memes were made in good spirits, but the tone soon shifted, becoming more negative, spiteful, as Twitter users Dream mocked his face with hashtag put the mask back on trending in response to the reveal. Negativity soon became impossible to ignore, prompting some content creators to speculate that the predominance of face filters, yada, yada, yada. So yeah, basically got a lot of bad backlash. People are like, oh, put the mask back on. Oh my God, he's ugly. I believe some people were saying that. The reason why I'm bringing this up, because most recently he started putting the mask back on. But this has hurt his I guess ego in a way. Now, most recently, fans worried after Dream claims he's undergoing major surgery. So I haven't read this article yet, but I could see why he might be doing some cosmetic surgery to his face. I'm not sure if that's true though.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's what happens when you I don't know. That's probably what when you get big, then you have a large toxic fan base who just won't stop probably nagging them or bringing up
Mhm.
that feature that they don't like.
Yeah.
I think
But
that's what's happening to him. It says dream claims, so he already
claims, yeah.
implies that he's
Yeah.
gonna do. Yeah, I don't know.
So
I wouldn't do that, but I mean, the
so the
pressure,
thing
I
is,
suppose.
we're not sure whether or not he's doing cosmetic surgery. We do know he's doing some kind of major surgery. However, it was to a point where he got, I guess you would say, cyberbullied enough where he put the mask back on. Even though we
Yeah,
know how he looks like now,
yeah,
right? It's sort of like when Disguised Toast took off his mask. For me, just I knew that he was Asian just based off of his accent, right? But like for me, I'm like, he's a regular looking guy. And majority of these people are. But let's see.
yeah.
Let's see if he's actually getting like cosmetic surgery. I want to see what this major surgery is. Let's see. Dream is one of the Net's most most widely recognized personalities, boasting 31 million subscribers on YouTube and over 6 million followers on Twitch. Dream is a hugely popular figure in the Minecraft community, but he's also started to branch out into the music business, most recently releasing his song Everest alongside rapper Young Gravy on July 28th. However, the excitement fans had about his latest track was soon dampened by an alarming post that he made on Twitter that same day that he's leaving the viewers begging for answers. Terrible timing for major surgery. So I don't know. We're not sure what his surgery is, but let's say if it's cosmetic surgery, I'm not surprised. It's because of what he did, but hopefully he's good. But the thing is that it is like ambiguous. It's very vague. You don't know what's happening, but I hope it's not cosmetic surgery though. I really hope it's
Yeah.
not, because if it is, then it's pretty fucked up. Ooh. But yeah, man, how do you feel about this? Like,
Yeah.
do you think it's cosmetic, or do you think it's more like, oh, like a knee surgery or something like that?
It's hard to say given that tweet.
Yeah,
Uh but given the added context that he put the mask back on, it's looking more like cosmetic.
yeah,
Yeah. I agree.
that's
Agreed with you.
man. Let's see. At the time of writing, Dream has yet to expound upon this statement on any of the social media accounts, leaving fans desperate for answers. Please, a crumb of information and context your worried fans. All right. Let's see another one. Are you okay? Oh my God. Hope the surgery goes well. Well, all of a sudden, people are like, of course, these are his fans, right? But I wonder if it's more darker, right? Right here. Thus far, we're still in the dark about regarding Dream's latest post, but it's clear that he feels the timing for supposed operation is terrible, given that he's just released a new song. Dream has released several other songs in the past, such as Mask and Change My Clothes with Alec Benjamin. But yeah, I hope it's it. I know this is a small thing that we're talking about, but I hope it's not cosmetic surgery. I hope he
Yeah.
just be like, shut the fuck up. Who cares? But maybe he doesn't want to wear the mask anymore. I don't know. But yeah, internet people are mean, but I hope Dream is fine. I hope he's okay. But yeah, man. Let's go ahead and read. Let's go ahead and read some of these comments. They say, see, yeah, let's see. Let's go ahead and read this. Okay, yeah. People are mean. Ignore the haters. Yeah, for me, a lot of people say that I have terrible reading comprehension, and I'm talking to you, Alan Voss, who's no longer here. But that's the failure of the American school system, and the fact that I'm also Asian, so it's okay. Let's see. Damn, this is a super villain origin story. Yeah, I can see this being like a superhero thing where he's like, well, like he basically makes everyone like defaces them, so they all have to wear a mask like him or something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Dream made another music video. Why? His mask song is already horrible. Really?
Yeah, I wouldn't know because I don't really watch his stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Failure. Yeah. Yeah, man. It is what it is. But man. So Grae, you have anything coming up?
I'm currently playing Scarlet Nexus. Maybe I'll stream. Maybe the coming. I don't know if I find time, but After that, I'll make a video out of it. Then yeah, so far this is looking to be the game. Finally, after brushing through 2 games that I don't want to cover anymore. Uh, After that, I will go for Near Automata. So yeah, look forward to that
Cool.
for me.
And where can people find you?
Yeah, my YouTube link is in the description below, and yeah, that's about it. Since I don't really go live anymore actively.
All right. Let's see, and you can find me on Kick. Follow me on Kick. I'm playing Halls of Torment. Game's really fun, man. Game is addicting. It's like more
Yeah.
addicting than
Vampire
Vampire
Survivor.
Survivor.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah, but yeah, it's really good. I'm really enjoying that right now, and I'm looking forward to Armored Core as well. Armored Core, and then you have what's it called again? Baldur's Gate, and then Starfield in the future. Man, a lot of pretty good
Yeah,
games
a
that are
lot,
coming
a
out.
lot are coming up. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then let's see, and then you can also follow me on my YouTube and stuff like that. I'll finish posting up my Final Fantasy gameplay footage over there. But yes, let's go and finish reading the couple more comments. I know some people are asking. Let's see. Yeah, right here. Emotional damage. Yeah. The mask video is considered one of the worst YouTube videos ever made. All right. I actually want to see how much dislikes it have. Mask Dream. Okay, so which one's the official one? Dream Music. All right, okay, let's go here. Okay. It does have a lot of dislikes, but it has a lot of likes as well. Like, so this one, the Dream official music, official lyric video, 1.2 million, but 285,000 dislikes, which is a good amount. This is a good amount. Yeah, but yeah, let's see. You get the B? What's B? What's that? Let's see. He took the original one down, I think. Oh, I would too if I get like 99% dislikes. Oh, did I get a B in math? Oh, all right. Before we leave, freshman year, I didn't really give a fuck because I was trying to look for a girlfriend and I was trying to be cool, trying to get with the popular kids. Failed math, failed algebra. Okay. Went to summer school, failed that shit too. And then they put me in geometry anyways, which is the next level up. Failed geometry because I didn't give a fuck because I was already have a girlfriend and I was like, I'm focused on getting some pussy. So that was the main goal. And then my girlfriend went off to college because she's 2 years older than me. And then I'm like, fuck, my grades are looking really bad. I need to focus. So they put me in intermediate algebra, which I aced. And then they put me in intermediate geometry, which I aced afterwards. But yes. Fake Asian, basically a fake Asian.
Yeah, I failed math too in high school. I'm pretty sure, and definitely science. Definitely science.
Yeah,
it happens.
But once I got to college, like I really focused and like make sure all my grades were good because I'm paying for it. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Oh no, not geometry. Yeah, I didn't like geometry that much. It's geometry.
Yeah,
is cool now. It is cool now, but yeah.
It's only if you're like an engineer and maybe polygon programming. I'm not sure, but it's more of an engineering thing. That's why.
Yeah, like when are you going to use like the Pythagorean theorem? Like when are you going
Yeah.
to use that, right?
Yeah,
When are you going to use like y equals mx plus b? No one's going to fucking remember that shit, right? Unless you're Asian like me. But yeah. Anyways, chat. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all of the members. I'm going to read them all out. Let's see. The Beast. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. John Beck. Thank you so much for 5 gifted. John Beck. Thank you for the 5, the 2. Baked Ewok, thank you so much for the 199. And then John Beck again, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much, everyone, for all the support. Thank you so much for all super chats and gifted. Yo, what's going on, Dan? Eggroll. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Hopefully you're back from your trip. But yes, thank you guys so much again. We'll be back next weekend. I'll make sure I'll get some segments out. And I might have to watch the Rise of Skywalker and make a video out of it because because of what's it called again? I'm not sure if you guys will watch it. I'm not sure if you guys are interested, but I heard it's really bad. I haven't watched it yet.
It is. It is.
Would you watch it again, Grae?
For a video, maybe, but I need to watch 7 and 8 again too. Because I
Uh-huh.
really don't remember. I really don't remember the Disney trilogy anymore. I forgot what happens.
The only thing I remember was terrible Asian woman crashes into a black guy trying to save him.
Yeah, that's in episode 8, right? Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. And then he's like, why do you do that? Because I love you. And then cringe kiss out of nowhere, dude. The most weird shit happened in that movie, man. But yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, why? Yes. Okay. If you guys are interested in what I thought about the movie, I'll make it. I'll make the video. If not, yeah. I'd rather watch that than Secret Invasion. Oh, true. I heard. Yeah, Grae says Secret Invasion is really bad. But yes, we will see you guys next weekend. I hope you guys have a fantastic week. I'll get some segments out. Hopefully, and I know Grae has been under the weather for a little bit. Hopefully, you're feeling better.
Yeah. I'll try
Yeah.
to make the scary movie this coming week this time. Yeah.
All right, cool. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys have a great week, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.